Let's begin the afternoon session. Kickoff weekend in Chicago for the NPL 2024. And good start for Naples, JBB United. And my partner here will enjoy that, owner Bob Stroman. Got a chance to visit with co-owner Jennifer LaCour. Welcome into the booth, afternoon session. Naples, LeBlanc attacking. It's been a rough weekend as far as keeping your players healthy, Bob.
Yeah, we've taken a real beating. We have Mary Helen Atkins, who couldn't be here this weekend, so we were fortunate enough to get Cammie McGregor in. She got hurt. Our number two man got hurt, so he is out. Steve, and but you know, we're doing fine. You know, we're learning how to deal with adversity, just part of sports.
Now, Dawson out now, and you know, depth will be tested, but as you said, and you've noted, Bob, you find out more about your roster, you give other players opportunities, and in the long run, this will pay off.
Yeah, some of our players got an opportunity to play up. They responded, and what they realized is that they can actually play with these guys and these people. And a lot of them have come out of good, solid club programs where they were kind of the top dogs. They come here, find out that they're not the top dog because shots that they used to be able to pull off no longer work here. And part of this is experience, but also part of it is just raw confidence, knowing that you can play with the best.
Look at Onapet. Back and forth she goes. Unbelievable. Oh, and then attack mode, and that's it. That happens so often when you transition to offense. Entertaining point. So we've got Onapet, former Tulane Green Wave MVP on the tennis court, and Melissa LeBlanc. She calls herself a New York native turned Hoosier. Moved to Carmel, Indiana, and also a former tennis star, played at Mount St. Mary.
Melissa's a great example of a player that has not played in the circuit, not necessarily that well known, and has really demonstrated that she belongs here with some just exceptional play.
Onapet went for the behind the back attempt. Seattle United. Anna Shirley, the fiery Anna Shirley, UNLV running reb tennis player. Cara Beth Lee, orthopedic surgeon out of Seattle. She played at Indiana, tennis for the Hoosiers. Oh.
Yeah, Anna Shirley's really a fun player to watch. She's got unbelievable energy. She's a hoot to be with. And just the fact that she's wearing her bright orange protective glasses gives you an indication of her personality.
Yeah, she is fun. Great for the NPL. Onapet. They're put away. Seattle's performed very well. Seattle United Pickleball 2-1 this weekend thus far.
Yeah, they're a brand new team to the league. They have just demonstrated that they've put together a really attractive team. And just based upon their performance the first three sessions here of this first week of NPL.
Shirley attacking that middle of the court. Their owner, Stephen Keller. We visited with their team manager, James Main, yesterday. Serve goes over to Naples. Another great
what
save.
a great.
Yeah. Onapet all over the court, Bob.
Yeah, whenever you see looks like a play is over, these players are able to get their breadth and their distance and their reach. Is that because they just don't give up.
Such great competitors. Up and down the lineups. What a save by LeBlanc.
Oh, great.
Almost had another one. You like Melissa's game, and we're seeing some
Yeah,
the display of that, of her ability.
It's a really interesting learning curve to know when you should get into a firefight with a player or whether you should just settle down, get into a dinking game, control the play, and look for the transition opportunity. And sometimes it just takes experience to know when to relax and get into your own game and not get caught up in someone else's game.
CB driving the ball down the line. Caught LeBlanc leaning a bit towards the middle.
Oh.
That was close.
It was close.
Yeah, I thought it might have dropped in, but they had a better look at it down there than we did.
You know, the angle from what almost any angle will make a ball look like it's in or out, depending upon if you got the right angle.
Yep, and here's our angle.
Yep. But unfortunately, our view doesn't count.
No, it should not. We're both wearing glasses, and it's but quite a kickoff weekend, Bob. This is just a great atmosphere. MPL doing another wonderful job at the start of the season.
Yeah, it's really been an adjustment because we've gone from 6 teams to 12 teams, 18 players per team to basically 14 players per team. And it just has changed just the dynamics because you have so many players here and so many players you've never seen before. So you really don't know who you're competing with. So I think as the season progresses, it's going to be increasingly interesting as we start understanding who the players are, their strengths, their weaknesses, their styles, and it'll be fun that leads us up into championship weekend, wherever that location is. We have to be determined where that is, but we know we're having a championship weekend. We just don't know where yet.
And it'll be a big event, according to Hammer Mike Chen. CB, little help from the net. She apologizes.
A little rough start right now for the Naples team, but that's why we play 2 out of 3.
Well executed there by Melissa LeBlanc. You're talking about the depth, the new teams, the depth we've seen, the new faces, the talent that's been added, guys like Weinbach, Gingrich, and it's fun. Yeah, I think the level's really high.
No, it really is fun. Because we've added some new high-level personalities. I think you made reference to Dave Weinbach. 2 aspects of David. 1, he's an outstanding, incredible player. And 2, he's quite a personality.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
That was clear this morning. Haven't spent too much time around Weinbach, but great to watch him play, obviously. Unbelievable speed, but then his commentary was excellent, too. We had him on a long match. Great match, which with Witskin a part of.
I bet that was interesting.
Oh, yes. Well, we had a foot fault. That's too bad because that was quite a firefight going on between Shirley and Unapat.
You know, for these players that play at such high level, it always amazes me how many foot faults we see, which is only an indicator that they're called by the refs, which only tells me how many foot faults really are occurring when you don't have refs.
No question about it, Bob.
Because seldom does any player think that they actually were in the kitchen.
Right. That's right. They're absolute shock when it's called.
That's right. Because they looked down at their feet after they bounced out of it.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Yeah.
They take 2 steps back. That's a tough tandem, Lee and Shirley. They can both bring the firepower.
Yeah, this is a case where Melissa got moved up because we lost 2 of our top 2 women players. So Melissa came in, stepped up, getting an opportunity to play at a really high level, and she's learning that she can compete. It just is a learning experience as she goes through it for consistency.
Yeah, look at that ability, though, LeBlanc is displaying. As you said, has the skills, and now learning that comfort level that she can play
exactly.
Here at Pod 1.
And that just takes time. We found that last year with our team, is that it took 2 or 3 weekend events for our players to kind of settle in and realize that they could play with these level, and they start developing that personal confidence, which is just an unbelievable attribute for a quality player.
Oh, that is quality by Lee. Creating the space so she could swing on that two-hander. We'll take a look.
An interesting shot that I find that more women have than the men is a really strong backhand. And they can rip their backhand in a fashion that most men struggle with for whatever reason.
Just like that two-hander by Shirley, but absolutely, Bob. Yeah. I think it's a natural swing, particularly for these former tennis stars coming out of that game with the two-hander.
What's been fun to watch is that there's more and more, I'll call it parents and kind of followers of players this year than last year. Which is just saying that there's starting to be more interest in the game. There's more players that are bringing their friends into watching and observing, and it just adds to excitement of kind of just that whole aura of the facility.
Yeah, this place has been packed all weekend. But you're right. I mean, we've got the 188 players and coaches and team supporters, but a bunch of family.
Yep.
And some fans from the outside who walk in and they're amazed. You can't. You hear about the level, but when you see it in person, for the typical intermediate player,
right.
it is eye-opening, to say the least.
Oh,
gorgeous.
Fabulous. Gorgeous, gorgeous.
LeBlanc
is having that patience and just look for that right opportunity.
Terrific
and all,
touch.
all Anna could say is good shot.
Yep. Nice little soft roll angle by Anna Shirley. Impressed with LeBlanc, though, Bob, moving up to this Pod 1.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. You got to applaud, great shot selection, patience, relaxed. That comes with experience.
Yeah, particularly for a player with such a strong two-hander. And it goes to the one-hander with that feel. Nine 9-1-2. Serve back onto the paddle of Naples.
I think they did a little misscore wrong because they just gave them the point.
It should be 1-9.
Yeah.
And we had a foot fault, so that a Naples point. Right there, toe in the kitchen.
Yep.
That one caught the wrist of Anna.
This has been the first week, and we've had quite a few injuries actually this weekend. With John Sperling went down with severe back spasms. Our team lost 3 players. Then we can't forget, Beth Bellamy, probably one of the best players in the country, who's still out with knee surgery. They hope to have her back in 2 months, get her game in shape, unfortunately, and then be ready for championship. So part of playing with the 50-plus crowd is that you're just a little more susceptible to injuries, and we just don't recover as fast. I hate to admit it.
No, that's for sure. Those nagging injuries seem to hang on forever. But, that is why the depth is so important.
Yeah.
Drafting at the lower rounds becomes critical.
Because, they're all still just 1 point. Whether you're a Pod 1 win or a Pod 3 win, it's still a point.
And then you get the pool of substitutes, too,
yeah,
Bob.
Absolutely.
What a save by CB. Incredible.
That's almost unfair.
Look at this play. And it surprised LeBlanc.
Yeah. LeBlanc and A just sat back because they thought, okay, that's done.
Yeah.
And it came back. Good lesson to learn, though.
And this for the game.
There it is.
Yep. Patience pays off there, and 11-3. Seattle wins the first. Second game coming your way. This is the National Pickleball League. Weight game 2. Nice firefight. Anna Shirley.
Showing that Anna Shirley emotion.
Filled with fire, Anna Shirley.
One of the great gifts our team got this year is we had the #1 pick for the draft. And I had the unbelievable pleasure of being able to draft Jaime Ancines, who is just one of the great personalities, gentlemen, and players within the pickleball world. Oh, look at this.
Look at this hustle.
Oh,
that's it.
Oh, amazing.
And that's it. No way. And then finally, Lee. She's going over to congratulate.
Yeah.
I love it. I love
that
it. High fives all around.
I'll tell you.
Let's stop. Let's stop after that point.
You don't see that real often where a team will go to the other side and congratulate another team for.
What a great idea. Well deserved, too.
It really was well deserved.
Even Kim Kestner enjoying that. Big smile. The funny thing is, a point like that, so sensational, it's only worth 1 point.
Exactly.
On the scoreboard.
But it's what makes it fun to watch, to see that kind of athleticism. And I don't care if some of it was luck or not. It's still, they had to make it happen.
Oh, yeah. Plus got the ball she was looking for.
Yeah, just a little impatient on that. One of the tough things to learn in pickleball is if you get into a dinking battle with someone, is for you just to wait for the other player to make the mistake. But you get a little antsy, you get a little impatient, you force yourself, which is exactly what the opponent's waiting for.
Naples, they've been at their best defensively. Now they're trying to figure out how to turn that into offense.
Yeah, it's always the problem with a really great defensive play is it sets up the other team for an equally great offensive play.
Here's a big-time drive from behind the baseline by Lee. 2-1 Seattle.
Nice play. That was a case where they were just waiting for that offensive opportunity to rise from the defensive play from Shirley and Lee.
3-1-2. That's really good execution there by Naples JBB United. What a bat, too good.
Boy, A really earned that.
Her ability to send that ball back on a dead sprint. Talk about an iron woman. Incredible conditioning. Is that in? Anna Shirley just fought that off. It landed on the line. Side out Seattle. This afternoon features these two teams matching up, and also Boca Raton and Kansas City.
I think
Hey, what do you think Anna said there?
I don't think she was asking her out for dinner.
Oh, look at Shirley. That's just where I aimed it, she said.
It's kind of that reaction. It's about time you make a mistake. I'm tired of that ball coming back at me like that.
What a warrior.
Oh, beautiful, Melissa.
Very competitive second. Every point.
Yeah, it's really interesting when you look at these players, when you look at their pedigree of sports accomplishments. So often it is far beyond just tennis and pickleball, ranging from a lot of soccer players. You know, was a great soccer player when she was younger, and it just comes with that athleticism of being actively love competition, love team sports.
That soccer experience certainly helps with the footwork. You're a soccer background, aren't you, Bob?
Yeah, I played a lot of soccer when I was a kid in college, and played until I was about 36, and then found that the players were getting faster. It wasn't that I was getting slower. I think they were getting faster.
That's right. Big high five for Seattle United.
It's like all sports. Back in the day, back in the 70s when I played, we thought we were really good because we were really good based upon the quality of play of the sport at that time.
Good.
And now, you know, our great team back in college couldn't even compete with the great teams in college today.
You're talking about soccer.
Soccer,
yeah.
But it's kind of true with all sports. But, you know, the quality of athleticism has just changed so much.
I think the training.
Yeah, training, conditioning.
Year-round conditioning, exactly. Hitting the weight room. But soccer would make sense too, certainly with the growth of the sport.
Especially in the United States. It took the United States a long time to catch up to European soccer, or football as they would call it.
And we're not caught up yet.
No, not at all.
Not even close.
I think we're going to see a really interesting evolvement of pickleball in the coming years as the Asian countries start really investing in pickleball because of their incredible training in badminton and table tennis. I think that they're going to become a real force in that pickleball world in the next 5 to 10 years as they start tapping into their billion players.
That's right. It's a sizable market.
Yeah, they're gonna find a couple of pretty exceptional players to come in.
I'm sure. What a point.
Oh, beautiful.
LeBlanc and Annapet.
We're seeing that also in the other sports too. You know, we've got Danny Werfel, you know, playing in the, former great football player, and we're seeing more and more former pro athletes wanting to extend their competitive spirit in other sports, and pickleball is one of those that they're finding they can continue to compete in.
One of the great things about this sport, the appeal to all ages. It'll be interesting to talk about the takeoff of this sport, but you have to figure at some point it is going to be an NCAA sport.
Oh, absolutely.
They already have the club teams growing. That were just out. Good eyes by Anna.
Yeah, we've seen this down in Naples. I'm the managing partner in Naples Pickleball Center, and our growth the last 3 years has just been staggering. During season, we have about 1,000 players a day that are playing there.
That's in.
Oh, look at A got it.
By A.
Way to cover up for Melissa on that. Oh, yes.
And then A lands it.
Anna Shirley just rubbed her head and kind of went, watch this. Here's a replay. All she could do was just rub her head. Go ahead. Okay.
How is that possible?
Okay. That wasn't supposed to work that way.
Seattle thinks it's their second serve. Naples is asking for the ball. 6-3-2. What an exchange. This is becoming a war out here.
Yeah, that gap between players' quality has really shrunk this year.
It was relatively easy for the Seattle team at about 9-1. Since then, it's been pretty even.
Out. Of course, it wasn't my call, but I could.
Well, they listened to you.
Yeah.
They feel that momentum turning.
Yeah.
To Naples. Just wearing Seattle down.
Yeah, they're settling in. They realize they can compete. Becoming a little more patient in his shot selection. And then
there you go. Broadcaster's trick.
Yeah, that's right.
Flew out. Sure, they elected to hit it.
Sometimes those floating balls are so tempting because you think you can put it away.
Yeah.
And then you realize he didn't. And then you said, why did I do that? There's a lot of things that go through your mind when you're playing this game.
This to tie.
Ooh, that could have gone out too.
Did they get a piece?
There it is, back into the game.
It did not hit the Naples player, so timeout Seattle. We are locked up at 6. Absolute shift of momentum as Naples just making Seattle United work for any points. Incrediwear is our official wearable recovery partner. I think everybody in the building will be wearing that by late Sunday afternoon. Our title partner here at the Chicago Kickoff event. Gamma Sports has supplied the official ball to Chuck. Ernie's our official ball machine. ERNE. Fat Tire. Everybody's enjoyed some Fat Tire beer this weekend. Gearbox, our official paddle. Julian Coffee to keep us energized. Great work by our camera crew. Good look at A.
Yeah, we've really enjoyed playing with the Chuck ball. Been really well received. Been really durable.
Stefan Andra doing a great job coaching. We had to move him though because we couldn't see.
Yeah, this whole technology thing of pickleball is really evolving from where creativity and technology is testing the appropriateness of the industry. And I think we saw that, we've seen it in other sports. Baseball going from metal bats, baseball, wooden bats to metal bats. Finding that metal bats just is a different texture and advantage. And now we're seeing that in paddles, either in the grit or just the rebound speed in which the ball comes off the paddle.
7-6-2. There's been debate about that. Rick Witzkin was commenting on his thoughts on these modern paddles.
All sports have gone through it. Golf went through that with ping. They had to tell them that they couldn't have the groove so deep. Balls, the question is, are balls making the ball fly too far? So it's kind of a natural evolvement of a great sport that will eventually settle down into well-established standards. In the meantime, there'll be someone who will always find a way to legally push the boundaries of the guidelines that have been established.
Sure. Checking the serve here.
There's a debate over who called the ball in or out. I'm not sure where the debate is here, but obviously it was not in Anna Shirley's favor. There it is. I think we're going to see something here.
It should be 6-7-2 here. Huh. Maybe they replayed that point.
Maybe that was the outcome.
Now we're on second serve. Dumping out of the way. Was that in?
I could not tell.
It was. So we're tied at 7.
This is kind of what you would expect at this level. Is the games, seldom are there going to be blowout games. There might be a blowout game, but teams will settle in and kind of represent their quality.
Now it is Naples on top. This is their first lead of the match. Up 2. Seattle's already taken their timeout.
Little momentum swing here.
Naples JBB United cruising now. 5 consecutive. Looks like we're heading to 3. Shirley says not so fast.
No, we're not done yet, she says.
Good ball by Lee, sent down at the knee of LeBlanc. 8-10-1. And LeBlanc attacks, wait for that right ball. CB just picked that one up.
You know, Pickle Haus has been a fabulous facility to play in. You know, one of the struggles always in indoor courts is lighting. But you want to have light for the airiness, but it gets to be distracting at times. So that fine balance. But it's a great facility. They've been really hospitable.
And that's it.
There it is.
Heading 3, 11-8. They turn around. Great comeback by Naples. Terrific effort. And we're going to the third in a moment.
Tried to beg one. Just off of friendship. Didn't work.
Well, you gotta love pickleball because it was all Seattle early, 9-1. And from then on, absolute different match. The way Naples is dug in, you have to love the effort of your team here, JBB United.
You know, this is so symbolic of our team, you know, is that as a general rule, they're young, somewhat inexperienced, haven't quite discovered that they're as good as they are. And, you know, this happened to us last year. We started out the first 2-3 weeks pretty slow and really matured and evolved into being a legitimate competitive team. striving for the same thing this year again.
Just missing. Shirley appeals. Unfortunate for Naples with the multiple injuries here, but as you mentioned, Bob, discovering some additional players through the depth, giving a player like LeBlanc the opportunity to come up in pods and perform, and she just gets better and better.
This morning we found that with Carol Emanuel. She was brought up to play with Jaime Oseen's at the highest level that we have, and they won. And you could just watch her confidence grow and build as she went on to play, and they won in 3 matches. Legitimately won in 3 matches. And I think it was kind of a transformative match for her. You know, we don't have to worry about Jaime.
He's automatic.
He's automatic. And it's his ability to bring these younger players up is just a real talent.
Shirley with a spin around.
I saw that with Steve Dawson at the end of that game. Steve Dawson went out and talked to the players, and he's taken on this role as a mentor to shed some of his experience and insight on the game. And he has such a wonderful demeanor in how he communicates.
Steve, tennis coach, pickleball coach, the Bobby Riggs Racket and Paddle Club in Encinitas, California. Plenty of experience there to help with your team.
It never hurts to have a wife that's a Hall of Fame player either.
Yeah, and I know you tried to get her as well.
Yeah, we tried.
To the package, right?
Yeah. Somehow the owners rejected that idea.
No 3 points in this match. He's got a battle away. Yeah, Shirley splits the defenders there. LeBlanc with authority. Just great balance out on the courts.
She has absolutely fabulous balance.
Wow. Did ricochet out.
You know, the net could be your friend, it could be a foe.
These two teams, battle of attrition here, 2-1 in the third. Both clubs struggling to reach a scoreboard at the moment. With the reach.
Got caught and a little out of position. They had them split. Melissa saw it, took advantage of it. Having that great visual is just a sign that you can tell that she's played tennis. Stays in tune with the position of her opponent.
Oh yeah. The stance, the split step. guess they called that wide.
Yeah.
She hit that ATP. We will credit LeBlanc with the shot. Very difficult to lob over LeBlanc. She's got the length.
Yes, she sure does.
But also, we talk about her balance, her ability to move laterally as well as up and back.
Oh, she could taste that one. Look at that smile.
Yeah.
She knew she had it, or should have had it. I guess it should have had it.
Anna Shirley talking to herself. That's not uncommon, but she's trying to fire herself up.
Well, we have Mary Helen Atkins now. Then we brought in Gregor. She's out. She got hurt. So she's really stepping up from Mary Helen Atkins, Kennedy Gregor. Yeah, the question was...
They overruled that call. They're going to say they initially called it out. CB Lee said, I did see it in after the appeal from Naples. Good sportsmanship coming from the Seattle side. I think as a whole, this league, the sportsmanship is at peak level, Bob. And there's money on the line, too.
Yeah,
So,
you know, it's not a lot of money, but sometimes the pride and competitive nature is far more important, but they've still been able to keep that in check and show it. You know, I always use the phrase, you got to learn to win in class and lose in class. And I think as a general rule, these players have really represented the game and the sportsmanship the way you'd like to think of it. And we saw that earlier, you know, where Anna Shirley and Lee went on the other side and congratulated our team for a fabulous match point, even though they didn't get it.
when you look back to that point, that was kind of the turning point of this match.
Oh, it really was.
When Naples really dug in, made them work their tails off to get on the scoreboard. And that kind of just sent the message. This is what you're going to have to do to get a point against them.
Oh, I just had someone give me a neck shoulder rub.
And then a punch in the shoulder.
Yeah, and a punch.
Who's that guy?
You know, the question we asked who Melissa LeBlanc is playing for. We had our number one player, Mary Helen Atkins, who was not able to be here this weekend, so we brought in Cammie McGregor. Cammie McGregor came in to replace her. She gets hurt today, so LeBlanc moves up, 2 steps to fill in for unbelievably highly rated players, and has responded exceptionally well. And this is going to be one of her turning points in her perspective of how she reviews the game, because she's realizing that she can kind of hang with these people, and she also has things to learn.
And after the start of this one, when Naples was down 9-1, she's done more than hang.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
She's been one of the best players on the court. Just wide, it drops. Got that just a tad late. They're tied at 4 in the third. This is the first match between these two teams. What a Save
Wow.
by A.
A has made some unbelievably impressive athletic recoveries.
Athleticism, quickness, but also the anticipation.
Yes.
She's jumping, gets a half step seemingly before the ball's hit.
Yeah, your eyes have to anticipate long before your body will. So it's a real talent.
Nice placement by Anna. This afternoon's session, we also have Boca Raton and Kansas City.
That'll be a good pairing. Boca has really put together a really nice team this year. Kansas City, a brand new team to the league, has just done an exceptional job of putting together a team together. So it'll be fun to see how that plays out this weekend.
It is in, but never fear, A is there. But Shirley will slam it off court.
She knew she had that one before she even hit it. Look at this, how Melissa was just backing up A.
One point after another is an absolute battle. So we'll hit the changeover. 6-4 Seattle.
Here we go. 6-4.
Seattle, what the players report, Seattle will be looking at a better background to hit into. So we got a little more challenging for Naples. Stefan doing the coaching here. Look at there, Steve Dawson. For your club.
Yeah, Steve had a really interesting perspective when he hurt his leg. I said, can you play? He says, I could play. He said, I'm not sure it would be the right decision. And he said, I should sit out so I don't hurt myself for real. But he said, this would be a great opportunity to allow some of the younger players to get some experience that would be invaluable for them. And he said, we're here for the long haul as a team. And we're not going to win this weekend, but we're here to develop for the future. And just that selfish attitude that he portrayed is so symbolic of many of our players on our team. I have to be really impressed with him.
That's good advice. Excellent leadership. Ball on court, let.
Football?
Let. Too bad for Naples. Yeah, felt like they had a little small advantage there. Angle by LeBlanc. Relentless activity by Melissa LeBlanc. She's seen a lot of balls too, because they're staying away from more established.
Yep, absolutely. They're doing exactly what they should do. And they're finding out it's not as effective as they hoped it would be.
That's right. At the edge of A's paddle. It's been a while since they've drawn an error like that.
That's right.
That's just to get the ball back. It remains at 6-4. Points at a premium in this round.
I think A and Melissa have to kind of reel this back a little bit. You know, can't let them get too far in front of you.
Arduous points. The question is, will somebody get fatigued?
Oh,
Will both teams get a little fatigued?
Yeah, a little fatigue, pressing a little bit. Shirley's having a conversation with herself right now. Would have to put on the mute button if that was mic'd up.
Strength from Lee. It's a big hug from her partner Shirley. 8-4. With the serve back, trailing by 4. They get a freebie.
Wow.
It's been a while. Yeah. Second serve.
You know, it's one of the things you really appreciate with players like Anna Shirley is they have patience, but then they know when to pull a trigger. And they knew that she knew when she was going to do that before the ball even got to her paddle.
Shirley fired up.
I'll tell you, you don't want to get Shirley too fired up. What did they say about it? You never want to get a tiger cornered and mad?
That's right. Unfortunate for Naples. Paddles collided.
Yep. You know, we're really not looking for a moral victory here. We're looking for a real victory. So, as impressive as I have been with how Melissa and A's been playing, the W is always fun. And I don't think these two are going to give up.
No. They have proven that. We're in second serve, 9-5. CB taking a chance, and it pays off.
Okay, honest. Okay, I think Shirley she's ready.
They don't want to celebrate too soon now. There's a timeout, Naples. It's 10-5.
Good timeout.
Yep.
Let Shirley settle down.
Right here. Right here.
David Furman coming on court along with Andra. Steve Dawson over there.
Yeah, you have Dawson and Jaime giving their perspectives.
This has been an absolute battle between these four competitors. We're to kick off the afternoon session.
Yeah, this has been a 45-minute battle so far.
Good timeout.
It was. I've seen stranger things happen.
$5-10. Angled off of the court, and the Seattle sideline celebrates.
Okay, 2 chances for their 1 point. It's time for Naples to really pull something together here.
Oh, what a shot. Just wide.
There it was. Well, you know, as sad as it is, Shirley and Lee played really well, and I have to give a lot of compliments to A and the JBB team because they hung in there. Today, the good best team won.
Yeah, well, it was a true battle. Thank you, Bob.
Yeah, thank you very much.
We'll send it down to David.
Okay, I'm here with I just heard it, undefeated on the weekend, CB and Anna Shirley.
Good name for a rock and roll band.
Undefeated on the weekend, right? Yeah. Minutes, you know, right?
Felt like 2 hours.
Yes, but so the biggest point was that first point in that second match. You handled the first game. That very first point in that second game, you guys went back and forth, and it was so good, you had to go to the opponent's side to congratulate them.
Yes, they played an unbelievable point, and I thought we won it a bunch of times, and they just kept getting it back. It was great. Yeah, A was just all over the court. It couldn't keep it away from her.
She seemed like to get everything back. It was crazy. She was running all over the place.
Yeah, strong team. It was a fun battle.
And Anna, what's with the signature pink?
I love pink. Pink is my favorite color, and I feel so weird wearing blue, and people don't recognize me wearing blue because every time I play in tournaments, I am always in pink. Pink skirt, pink top. I always wear my pink Fila shoes. I got my pink nails. That's true. Well, this is actually breast cancer survivor. I think there's money that goes to it for Rhea, and my sister's a 9-year survivor, so this is in honor of her. And she's here watching this weekend, so yeah.
That's fabulous. Well, way to go, guys. You got the first win in the afternoon session. Way to go, Seattle. Great job. Back to you.
Okay, we are back. Second match of the Sunday afternoon session. This is going to be a good one. We got Boca Raton Picklers 2-1 against the Kansas City Stingers, also 2-1. KC owners Julie Gibson, Daryl Wyatt, Boca Raton, Rick Redemar, Carl Foster, and inside the booth with my old buddy, David George. We had to put you on payroll last year because as many games as you did.
It's such a blast, Ari. I'm so excited to be back. I can't wait for this match.
And this is going to be interesting because you look on the court and it's 3-on-1. Everybody wearing white except Kim Kestner. Here she comes. They're going to go 3-on-1 against Kim Kestner in the black.
That's my partner, KK007, although she's not wearing the 007
That's
this year. But she's my partner last year, and we played all our matches together this year as well. And she did a little quick change, maybe just to stand out. Maybe she's back in black, not sure. But she's going to look like she's ready to go.
Did you guys come as a tandem when Kansas City drafted? You got to get KK and David George together.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure exactly what Julie and Daryl were thinking, but I know they looked into that. But it's so much fun being on Daryl and Julie's team this year and playing with KK again. We have an absolute blast.
Well, her partner is the great Jennifer Dawson, Hall of Famer. They will be tough to beat. I assume they haven't been beaten yet?
I think they did lose one. We're usually on at the same time, so I don't know as well how they did. I know they've done better than me, so that's great. And our team's been doing really well, so I know they've racked up a few wins for us.
You would probably say that even if they hadn't done better than you. Their opponent today is Audra Spielberger and Kara Williams. Kara, a teammate of yours last season with Naples.
Yeah, former good buddy, now mortal enemy. I still love her mom, Elaine, but she's now dead to me, as is all JBB, even though I spent more time with JBB this weekend than my own team because I love them so much, but they're still mortal enemies, especially right now.
That was a kind of a unique group. You guys had so much fun.
We still do. We actually still keep in contact,
evidently.
and even some of the people that weren't on JBB, I mean, they have half their team back. In fact, I was giving Bob and Jen LaCour a hard time because they didn't draft me. I was like, I thought we were besties. I thought we were friends.
A little bit longer of a warm-up. We had a late start after the morning session and a long first match here on Championship
That
Court.
was one long match.
And there's one of the competitors, Anna Shirley, walking by behind us for Seattle. I don't think they've been beaten yet, Lee and Shirley. They were really pushed to the limit.
I don't know how Anna Shirley had that much energy for that long. That was almost an hour match, a long three-gamer. And at the very end, she was still as animated as she was from the very beginning.
Oh, yeah. She was still plugged in. David George, you can hear his humor and his broadcast ability on the new podcast, NPL podcast. That was pretty entertaining. I tuned in a couple of those episodes.
Yeah, well, I mean, if by entertaining you mean they like to make fun of me and then everyone gets a good laugh out of it and then they publish it and then the whole league gets a good laugh of it, I guess if that's what you mean by entertaining, I guess it's very entertaining.
I think the majority of the audience might agree with that assessment.
Yeah. Here's Rick Witzkin walking by. He's a good friend of mine, and he's actually the one that defends me now. Michael Chang and
That's hard to believe.
I know. That's how bad it is. But Jennifer Galwis, the PT of the PT and Professor Pickleball, podcast host, good friends. Actually, she has a huge contingent from Hinsdale over there right now, watching her play and watching the center court match.
That sounds like trouble.
It's a lot of trouble.
Galwis's contingency.
Yeah,
contingent group there.
We call it the squad from Hinsdale. Cindy, Janelle, Ann, Kim, Lisa, Carol. They're all here watching, and they just love pickleball.
All right, Bob, ready to get started in both these teams 2-1. So big match here this afternoon. Yeah, psychologically, you go have a great weekend 3-1, or you say, okay, we did okay at 2-2.
I think that's especially true when you start out 2-0, right? Then you have high hopes. Can you win the weekend? maybe your team has something special. And then if you lose the next two, it kind of leaves a bad taste in your mouth.
Yeah, brings you back down to earth, and also every event with the $10,000 on the line too. So first place $7,500, second place $2,500.
Yeah, we're feeling really good about ourselves last night. Not so much after this morning's match.
Well, you look at Dawson and Kessner, and you think just a perfect tandem. How would you kind of summarize their abilities coming together as a team?
You said it well. Complement each other so well. Kim is a rock at the line. Solid backhand, can block everything, good power, great hands, just like that. And Dawson brings the heat. Driving, returning, serving. Great tandem so far this year, and we have high hopes for him.
Nice little start for Williams and Spielberger. This is a quality team as well. You're very familiar with Kara's ability, her fire. Spielberger has been impressive. Spielberger's background as a professional tennis player reached as high as 72 in the world.
Wow.
#1 junior in the country, rising to professional level.
I'm really amazed at all the athletic accomplishments from all the people in the NPL. You know, not to denigrate myself, but I was just a small-time college tennis player, and I thought I was really hot stuff. But we have so many former professionals, former Division I athletes in tennis and even other sports all around the league. It's very impressive.
Well, you know, you were an All-American at Wheaton, like a 4-sport star, and you're sitting next to a guy who was cut by his college baseball team. So,
well, this is a great facility, and I actually came to this facility to do a clinic with previously mentioned Jen Galwis, and I see a familiar face, and the general manager is actually a Wheaton College tennis teammate of mine.
amazing.
And then I started talking, and I said, how's everyone doing? How's Jeff Van Dixhorn doing? And he's like, you mean the owner of Pickle Haus?
Come on.
Two of the people that work here, one owner, one general manager, is actually a college tennis buddy of mine.
The tennis world and now pickleball world, it is this kind of a small world, close-knit. You are in the right area.
And that's the beauty of pickleball, bringing people together, the beauty of the league. Us former athletes have a second chance to be competitive, to be athletic, to get fit, have something to look forward to.
Oh, what a great league. What a great idea by the founders. Witskin, Bellamy, Chen. The two-hander, forget about it.
Great point. Set up initially by Dawson's great initial return. Kim with a good backhand in there, and Dawson with the put away.
A big-time talent on this court. You've got all the skills, really at every position.
You see KK talking to herself a little bit. She shouldn't have missed that shot.
What is it like playing with Kessner?
F-U-N, fun. Non-stop. Even when we're horrible, it's fun.
I thought you might be spelling something else. I'm glad you kept it.
Well, I asked Kim before we went on. I'm like, anything you don't want me to say, you know? I mean, I'm sort of PG-13, a slight edge to me, but you're
where
more
Kim
R.
is a high R, and we have to keep a hold of that mute button.
Get that 5-second delay button out. Little mix-up on the switches over there. I'm not sure what that was about.
What a save. And now it's Williams' turn after Spielberger. That will not make it for a drop. Oh, still the Picklers come out on top. Tremendous defense.
Great defense, unfortunately. But just tremendous. I mean, I thought Kansas City won that point 3 times.
Yeah, so did they. What a start for the Picklers here. Dawson, former Boca Raton Pickler.
Yeah, I wonder what it's like to play against her former team. My male partner is also a former Boca player.
Who are you playing with today?
Saad Ipsis.
Oh, yes,
Talking about two fun partners. Never had more fun on the pickleball court than playing with those two.
And we'll see you next out here, center court, huh?
I'm coming up next.
Or are you and Tong Van? That will be challenging.
Thanks, Ari, for stating the obvious.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice angle by Jennifer.
Energy's lacking a little bit over there with KC. We had a really close loss this morning, and we had a little argument on a court. We had a little internal argument, and we're just trying to, a little out of sorts so far.
And you played Princeton, is that right?
We played Princeton. Part owner by my roommate last year, Vinay Bahaguna, who's now part owner of the Princeton Bruisers, and another former good friend of mine who's now dead to me. He had a chance to draft me, and he didn't. And Daryl got me a couple picks later. And so I thought we were best friends and roommates from last year, but I guess it only goes you so far.
Dawson, deep return.
I think Jen's going to have to go for a little bit on the returns to keep them deep, to make that shot a little bit easier on their thirds, because they're struggling a little bit.
Nice ball by Audra, right at the feet of former 007. Did you play much with Kara as well, or was it always with Keshner?
I did not play much with Kara. I don't even know if we played any together. We hung out a lot. She's a tremendous player. But I mean, literally 90% of my matches I played with Kim Kessner. I might have played one in there with Kara. I played with Jen Galvis 1 or 2, Mary Helen 1 or 2, but like vast majority were with KK.
I know Bob Stroman was desperate to try to get Williams again for Naples. I thought she was the more underrated women's player in the league last year. And she wasn't really underrated because Boca made sure to take her number one.
Yeah, no, like we just had three really good female players.
Great depth.
There's only 2 spots in line 1, so it's usually KK and Mary Helen, but Kara is just as good and well deserving of the top spot. Yeah, you notice Bob didn't tell you he was desperate to get me back again this year, but somehow he's desperate to get Kara Williams.
I think he was desperate to give the seat up to you, though, after that long match before you. Looks like we have a victor on the adjacent court. Who's giving more high fives over there? Can you tell? Is it Boca or KC?
Hard to tell. I see my men's partner Saad kind of has that look on his face, so it doesn't look great for us.
Ooh, good try by Spielberger, but Dawson ends it.
Boca was one of my picks on the podcast as the best team in the league, so this would be a tremendous victory for our team if we could somehow pull this out. I
remember hearing quite a bit of Boca. I heard Columbus. Any other teams that
you know, I've had to pretend and pick our team, Kansas City, but when Daryl and Julie weren't listening, I picked Columbus and Boca were my 2 picks.
Okay.
And I think that's kind of held true most of the weekend.
Yeah, I think
Columbus is still solid.
And for Witzkin and Chen, I believe those 2 were right there as well.
Yeah. I mean, Rick picked like 7 teams just
right,
so that everyone likes him, but when you really had to pin him down, I think those were kind of the 2 favorites, although Houston said also had a great weekend.
Yeah, Houston, you glance over their roster and very impressive, good depth, and with a quarter.
Yeah,
she
great
is
balance.
just dominant.
She's so good.
Oh, best exchange of the match goes to the Picklers.
So quick by Kara Williams. She just turns that body so fast to get that two-handed attack going.
Well, we get a timeout, KC, trailing 8-2. You feel like Boca bringing maybe a little more energy into this match?
I can feel the energy. You know, I mean, I don't like to say it's a letdown, but they have started a little slow. I'm not a body language expert. I like to pretend I'm an expert on many things, but I am not. And I can just tell by their overall energy, their attitude. They let a couple balls go in the middle. Usually when people are hyped and ready to go, that will be a semi-collision. They'll tap paddles, they'll go together, which I would rather see than both players say, you get it or I'm not going to go for it. So that's happened a few times. That usually means lack of energy. Looks like some of our teammates are over there trying to pump them up a little bit.
Well, one thing you definitely are an expert on is ethics and philosophy. The professor over at Notre Dame. What's going on in Fighting Irish land these days?
I mean, I think vibes are good. You know, I'm actually a bigger basketball fan than football fan. I have season tickets, and
I'm with you.
So I like watching the basketball, and the number one player for Notre Dame actually comes from the hometown there in South Bend, and went to school with like both my sons and daughter who go to Penn High School. So
okay,
it's really nice to see Marcus is doing so well his freshman year. So they're
what's the last name? I put you on the spot.
Yeah,
I mean,
thanks
no,
a
it's
lot,
okay,
Ari.
Marcus. I'll look it up. I didn't mean to do that.
Man, I'm going to be so embarrassed.
You just
about
lost
that
a
too.
transfer to the Illini. I know that. Booth.
Yeah, and he's a really good player. And actually, I grew up in Champaign-Urbana, so I follow the Illini. That's my favorite team, and I really like watching them. My dad still lives there. We go to a game or two each year, so they also have a very good basketball team. But Notre Dame's up and coming. Marcus Freeman, the football coach, he's put new energy in the football program, so we're really excited about things in South Bend.
And when are you starting the Fighting Irish Pickleball Club team? They probably have a club team, do they? Or?
Well, I've been trying to start something. I know the tennis coach pretty well, Ryan Satchery, and I've played pickleball with him on a few occasions, but he's still on the dark side. He hasn't come quite to the light side in pickleball yet.
Yeah, there's some a lot of that in the tennis world still. I thought I was going to get that one. I forgot that pickleballs don't bounce, and I don't pull a hamstring leaning down.
Yeah, well, you got me with the zinger, but that's probably why you're cut from your college baseball team.
That's right. That's right. And I don't even have my mitt on me.
No, but pickleball's coming. The young people are taking over. It's popular on college campuses. My son's at Purdue. He's watching me play here today. And I'm trying to get something started there, but I know a lot of college campuses, it's really big. And there's actually a Notre Dame pickleball sort of club for not really the college students, but for faculty and staff at lunchtime, because they used to always make fun of them because they would take our basketball courts. I played basketball for years there before pickleball. And then now I'm aligned myself with the pickleball side.
Ah. So your son is a good pickleball player. He's at Purdue, you said?
Yeah, he's okay. I mean, I wouldn't say good.
He's probably like, oh, yeah, I'll show you, Dad.
Yeah, he's all right. It's one of the few things I can beat him at, so I'm not going to give him that at all.
And Spielberger showing her prowess.
Just great defense by Boca. No, again, it has to be a little demoralizing for Kansas City to play that well and hit that many good shots and then to lose the point after they've made a nice run to get back in this game.
A little help from the net tape. Kessner a little frustrated. She's going to blame that on you, David. She's glancing over here.
She looked over here, and I probably looked at her wrong, so like it probably is my fault. Although to be fair, most of the time it is my fault. So like, she's usually not wrong about that.
Oh, unfortunate. What a rally. Kessner caught up in the net.
If there was ever something indicative of the match so far, that would be it. Tremendous firefight, good shots by both teams, and then to end on a net cord, which he couldn't quite get to.
11-5. We're in for more entertainment in the second. Stay with us. That is deep. What do you foresee the adjustments are here for Kessner and Dawson?
I don't know if they have to adjust anything strategically. I think at this point it's more a mental game, an energy game, and just like that, they're unsure about who's going to take it. I think right now that's most important. It's not like they hit the bad or wrong shots, I didn't think. It's just a little miscommunication, a little lack of energy, but look at Dawson just trying to take over there. I think that's going to be the difference.
Excellent movement by Jennifer. Talk about formidable when you see her moving around the court like that, because you know those groundies and anything out of the air is a danger zone.
Non-stop, relentless pounding. Great backhands, great forehands, great attack shots by Lee.
Spielberger dumps it right at the foot. So it certainly appears that Casey has come out with more energy here in the second, but this Pickler team of Williams and Spielberger has been on point.
They sure have.
That's a tough ball.
It's a tremendous ball. Multiple texts from my son saying, yeah, great comment, tremendous ball after it's a tremendous ball. Don't you have something important to say? Marcus Burton, like you've met him multiple times, Dad. You forgot his name.
You might need to turn that off, David. So it's Marcus Burton? Okay.
Yeah.
What's your kid's name?
Dominic.
All right, Dominic, thank you.
He's driving
We're
back to
going to add
Purdue.
you to the broadcast, Dominic. Go Boilers. Tough finish, but great season, by the way.
Oh, yes. UConn's just so good.
Yeah, it's like an NBA team. Great name, by the way.
Yeah.
Dominic George.
Yeah, Dominic George. Call him Dom.
Love it. Good drive by Dawson.
Looked like she stepped into it a little bit better.
Not sure how Kessner got that ball. It looked like it was under her arm. Somehow it put the paddle in position.
I mean, my shoulder's kind of hurting just watching that.
Right?
They say attack there for the chicken wing, but she was able to get the chicken wing.
Go right back at that spot.
There we
Kessner
go.
punishes. Oh, was she in the kitchen, though? That was too good to take away, but there it was, just a little bit.
Yeah, that's the problem of playing on this court. You have 14 cameras like staring at your toes right on the edge of the line there.
Kessner and Dawson jump out 4-1.
My male partner came over to give him a little pep talk here in the background. And they've come out with a lot more energy.
Well, he knows a thing or two about energy.
Oh, he brings it. We call it the Cyclone from being from Iowa State.
I love that nickname for him.
He's like, "Are you ready, Dave? I'm bringing the Cyclone." I'm like, "Don't you always bring the Cyclone? What's this going to be?"
I haven't seen the Belushi dance yet. Now it is Dawson and Kessner, offensive-minded. They are attacking.
I don't know if you saw that, Ari, but you see how that middle ball, they both went after it, and they actually clinked paddles. You know, that's the difference. They let some of those go in the first game, so that's helped them get a little lead here in the second.
They must have been reading your mind over here. You look at this matchup, and you just think that this one's going 3.
Oh, I hope so.
Yeah, you're hoping that. Spielberger has been difficult to lob over. Really handles that high ball well with a kind of the hook swing.
The world-class tennis players always have those great overheads.
Good point.
And that's why my overhead is mid. I was a mid tennis player.
Yeah, you're only high in the nation, not world.
So, Ari, let me ask you some questions. What's it like to be back at the NPL?
What's it like? What?
What's it like? We got is a different vibe this year. We got 6 teams to 12 teams. We got bigger facilities, controlled chaos, I like to call it.
Is it controlled?
Well, I mean, like semi-controlled. But I guess we both agree on the chaos part.
I like the feel. I like the 12 teams, huh?
It is really
It's
exciting.
fun.
It's so much fun.
Ooh, Kara Williams splits the 2 opponents.
Have you had Weinbach on the mic yet?
We did. We did. He was he's as entertaining on the mic as he is on court. He brings the same energy level.
It is nonstop.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah. We did a little clinic like Thursday night, and he was like that at 10 p.m. We're all
I don't know how he
exhausted. He's
sleeps.
going. I don't know either.
Maybe he doesn't.
Ask Dina. We'll see.
Yeah, you know, that's a big addition to the league. He is just great entertainment.
Yeah, the top line players they got this year is just absolutely tremendous. And I mentioned Weinbach because he's always talking about to me, Dave, you got to cover the middle. Do I need a third player out there? Dave, you got to cover the middle, you know. And so I just don't like it when those balls go right through the defense, so to say.
So 6-1 at this timeout. Good look at Absace here, doing some coaching. What's he saying, David? You're laughing, so you probably know.
Yeah, I'm reading lips. Some of them we can't repeat, but, you know, he's like, attack, straight ahead. You got to cover that middle. Pointing, just in case we all know what the middle is, but he's pointing. He's telling him to get up to the net, stand up there. So he's trying to attack to my backhand. They're all three hating that I'm doing this. But little inside the NFL, inside the NPL.
Good NPL podcast material.
Yeah, we got a lot of good material. Yeah, maybe we should have you as a guest on our podcast instead of me being your guest.
I kind of prefer it this way. I'm scared to come on that podcast.
I'm like, let me ask you a few questions. You're like, no.
Seven one.
Kim's hard on herself, but she's the reason that they're up now 7-1. Like, she was struggling a little bit the first game, but she really raised her ability and has been a tremendous player at the start of the second game.
Yeah, Kim's not going to like that.
No.
Tough bounce off the tape, ricocheted and hit her. Right in the head.
She's also going to appreciate all the audio-visual people who got an extreme slow-motion close-up of her getting clanked in the head.
You're going to save that highlight clip, aren't you?
Yeah, I should use that against her.
So Williams serving 2-7.
That's a huge hold. The only point they lost was the net cord winner, and they stopped any momentum that Boca could have. Pickleball is a game of momentum. You see it all the time. One team wins 11-2, the other team comes right back and wins 11-3.
Kessner reaching over that line and punching it away.
I can only imagine how loud Saad is right next to Kim, because I can hear him all the way over here. Let's go, right here.
With your headset on, too.
My headset on. I can't hear anything but you and Saad.
ATP, what a shot by Dawson. Let's take a look at this one. Oh, so good.
The best part is her reaction. Nonchalant,
Right.
been there, done that, Hall of Fame, no big deal.
That's right. Dawson cranks that forehand winner.
The big Mo has switched.
Yes, it has. Displaying all the skills, the Hall of Fame player, Jennifer Dawson. And another one. Played on the USTA Tennis International teams, by the way, after her career at the University of San Diego. Kara Williams standing her ground. Game point. That will end it 11-3. Great response there. And we are going 3. Stay tuned. This should be entertaining. National Pickleball League kickoff weekend here in Chicago. Beginning of game 3. And David George just conferring with his partner, Saad Sace. Getting a little insight over there, David.
Yeah, they had made a slight strategy switch, which I don't know if I picked up on that well, but it seemed to be working. That was quite a momentum shift.
I wasn't looking at the Boca corner, but I imagine Mircea was over there with some input.
I saw Tao over there talking to his team as well.
And Dawson with the slam. One 0-2. Nice drop from Williams. Sunk on Kim a little faster than she thought.
Besides the slight strategical tweaks, I seem to notice the change in energy. So we'll look at the energy a little bit here too, starting the third game. Wow.
That is just perfectly dropped in. Gamachuk replay. Just froze Williams.
Frozen. Where would you rather be? NPL, third game, Kansas City versus Boca, trying to win the weekend. A lot of exciting things going on in sports today. Game 7, my Indiana Pacers versus the New York Knicks happening right now. Big golf tournament, assuming the players aren't still in jail. And looking at this third game of the NPL Pod 1 women's doubles.
Firefight. Oh, was it just wide? What a rally. Let's have a look. Can the Pacers pull it off in the Garden?
I think so. It's such a weird series. I don't even know what to make of it.
Depending on who makes it out on the court, right? And I heard Rick say Rick was not happy with the officiating.
I mean, he's told everyone that same thing a million times, but he even said it on our NPL podcast. I mean, it wasn't great. He's not wrong, though.
Wow. Oh, Dawson ends that. What a pickup that was by Williams.
That is an amazing shot. That angle, that low, makes it look so easy, but I can't do that.
No. Literally Hall of Fame two-hander. Kestner smashes that.
Kim has used that lob return very effectively. We use it a lot when we play. She's always wanted me to do it, but I only make it about halfway in the court, and then they slam it at our face. But she's so good at that, it allows us to get in the positions that we want to get into.
What's Kim saying? She's talking to herself.
She's talking to herself. She said, it's not that hard. I thought that's what she said, or close to that. And she just made 3 amazing, difficult shots and then missed the easiest one.
Oh, she'll take that one.
By her reaction, it might have gone wide.
Oh, yeah. She looks disappointed. It
right, because she hit it very cleanly and then just hit the net cord and just went a little bit wide.
Wow. That's the ball Boca was looking for.
The contrast, you can always tell when Kara's frustrated with herself because her smile actually gets bigger if that's possible. We'll see if that's a turning point.
Right in the line. Nice stick by Kessner.
That's a great hold. Let's see which team can build some momentum here early on. It's going back and forth early.
That is deep. 2-2-1. Also out. Second serve, KK has it.
Kim with the drive attempt. Her drive is very good, and it's greatly improved since last year. She's been working on it. And she missed that one. She's like, just drop it. Just like that, Boca gets it back. No points scored. Maybe 1 point scored.
Tong Van encouraging his side. Solid work up at the kitchen line there for Kansas City.
Kara's able to dig a couple of those. Some great defense, but not a good long-term strategy to always be digging overheads out from your shoelaces.
That was wide. Gamma replay.
Yeah, it was wide. Great work by our film crew. It's a great angle.
Just missing. Easy pickings for Spielberger.
That was a tremendous pickup off Jen Dawson's absolutely ripped return, 1 inch over the net. Very impressive.
Well, that was in. Got a player injured on the next court. Another Naples competitor down, it looks like.
Is it Alvarado? I can't see.
I think it is Alvarado. They've already lost 2 or 3.
My running mate last year, I'm good to see him back today walking around. Sperling with back issues. He's really serious, but he gave me the thumbs up today. He just said no dancing for him.
That's okay. Firefight goes Pickler's way.
So many of these firefights in this match. It's very entertaining.
You mentioned it before, Kara Williams with that really solid core and the rotation.
So fast, almost like a boxer.
That's a good comparison.
risky shot, trying to drop shot, but did not pay off. She has that shot, but just didn't quite execute.
Alvarado is up. Great to see. Looks to be okay. Nice attack by KK. Spielberger pouncing.
Great job by Kara to chicken wing Kim, then Spielberger with the put away. Great combo, great teamwork.
So 3 unanswered for the Picklers.
Little momentum.
2-point lead seems like a large lead in this one. Talk about handcuffing.
This is an important team match as well. We really count on our women. Our men are kind of weak, especially up top. And we really need the women to win if we have a chance to beat the mighty Boca. At least in Rick Redemar's mind, the mighty Boca.
Yes, you forgot Carl Foster's mind too.
Yeah, well, and
I think if there was any doubt, it would be in Rick's mind, not in Carl's mind.
right. And it looks a quick update on the team match. It looks like it's 2-1 Kansas City right now, so this could be tied up for Boca or can take a slight lead. Great boxer-esque punch from Kim this time.
That is deep. Great fighting off by Kessner.
That's such a skill that top players have. How to let that high ball to go out. I play so many out balls. Kim tells me at least a dozen times every match, that was going out. I'm like, I know, but you've only told me 100 times. How am I supposed to know?
Oh, what a roll winner, Williams.
That was Jen Dawson-esque by
right.
Kara Williams. Taste of her own medicine there.
It was long on the serve, so Picklers have it back up 1, 5-4-1.
Yeah, neither team able to really get a hold of this third game. Who can build this momentum? Great drop by Kara to score points. Maybe they can build some momentum.
We'll switch sides at 6-4. So advantage KC now, looking into the better side.
Well, we have the top players on both teams trying to give them some strategy, whether it's won it or not. Mainly just some encouragement, because you can see how important this match will be for the team match.
Yeah, 2-1 now, but you think this is more important for your side, KC?
I think so, just because, like I said before, half jokingly, I wasn't trying to be that self-deprecating, but I just know how strong the other team is up top, and we really do need this, and we rely on our women to carry us in Pod 1, and we need them to win the gender doubles. We need to win one of the mixed, and if we can split at Pod 1, we're going to be very successful this year. But if we give the rest of the team a 1-3, then we're in big trouble. So that's why I said it.
So you got Mararu against Ipsace on the coaching level. And we will actually see that on court coming up shortly. Coming up next,
Don't go anywhere.
Mararu, Tong Van George, and Ipsace.
I promise you'll be entertained. If not with the pickleball, then with the commentary, both on and off the court.
Just hang on to the headset. Bring it out there.
Mike,
Get you the extension cord. The 1-2 punch. Williams.
I actually recommended that. We had an NPL podcast meeting. We had the CEO Paul in there, Danae, and some other people. And I'm like, what if you mic'd up some of the players? Imagine how crazy that would be with Witzkin and Weinbach. We might need to have a third person for the 5-second delay. If we put,
no question.
If we put KK mic'd up. But super exciting. Uh-oh.
Looped out. And Boca cruising all of a sudden with 5 consecutive. They'll make it 4. Is that called in or out?
I can't tell.
KC worn down here.
Yeah, they just, that momentum built by Boca, putting it to them. Is this match point?
It is, and we
Match
got a
point.
timeout for the Stingers. Good look into the Boca huddle. They're feeling confident.
Very happy,
Yes.
very confident. I mean, I've blown bigger leads, but I don't know if Boca will. It's stiff sitting here playing all weekend.
Yeah, you got to get loose, man. You're up next.
Cal Ripken has nothing on you. You're the Iron Man. This is only match 2.
Oh, I get to sit down, though.
You got to do this like 4 more rounds.
Thanks for reminding me.
They all have been monster marathon matches, too. Well, good news is ours probably won't be a marathon match.
Quick, exciting points.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too.
That's it. 11-4. That was a terrific match, though. Got away from KC at the end, and Boca ties up the match battle 2 apiece.
Well, it's been a pleasure, Ari.
Yes, it is.
I got to go.
Go ahead. Go get loose.
Looking
Looking forward to see you play.
PT and the Professor Pickleball.com, NPL podcast, and
What was the other one? What did you say first? The Professor?
PT and Professor Pickleball.com. We got the NPL podcast.
Okay.
We got Incrediwear, great sponsor. I wear all their stuff to keep me feeling young, and we're up next.
All right, Incrediwear, incredible play by David George. And let's send it down to David Alexander.
We're here with the winners. Boca Raton Picklers. Kara, of course, I see her all the time on center court winning. Audra, this is new for you. A brand new season, right?
Yeah.
What do you think about this atmosphere, playing as a team?
It is crazy, but I absolutely love it. It's nothing like I've ever done before. I had tennis background, and it's nothing like this, and it's just so exciting, so much energy.
How's it like playing with a veteran like Kara?
Gosh, I love Kara. She has been awesome. She is like my rock, and she's just helped me through this. I love it.
How do you bring along like a new partner like this, Kara?
She's easy. She has experience from pro tennis and junior tennis. So she knows what it's like to compete. It's not that hard. And she's just getting better and better. I mean, I knew that team really well, so I could tell her exactly what was going to happen, but she picks it up so fast. I mean, the sky's the limit for Audra. It's awesome. Yeah.
Do you feel like there was a side difference today?
A what?
A side difference? Side difference?
No, I never do. I don't like when people complain about the light. There's a lot of people that do. I don't care. I just look at the ball. So I don't know if they feel that, but no, you just got to watch the ball and play.
All right, great job, guys. You got your team another win. Boca Raton Picklers in the win column. Back to you guys.
As we get ready for the next match, you see the competitors coming on court, but we do want everybody to pay attention. We got Michael Hammerchen here. He's going to talk about the team breaker.
Hey, thank you, Ari. What an exciting day it's been today already, right? And hopefully we'll be more exciting with a team breaker later today. We had one already so far, and that was yesterday afternoon with, I think it was Boca versus Austin.
Austin, yeah.
And actually, believe it or not, I've never seen this before. It was the first time ever in a team breaker. There was a pickle. It was 11-0 Boca.
Carl Foster, the team breaker genius.
That's right. He actually, they pickled Austin. But the team breaker is exciting because it's 1 game to 11, just like all the other games here, win by 1. The only difference is, in this case, everybody on the team plays. So 12 people play. Doesn't matter if you're pod 1, pod 2, pod 3. You're all playing in a 1 game to 11. So people say, well, how can you do that? Well, the way we do it is the first team comes on, and it's a blind. You set your lineups up. It could be mixed, men's, or women's. You set your lineup blind for the 12 pairings. It doesn't have to be the same pairings as you played in the regular match. And the other team does the same thing. So you don't know who you're playing against going into the team breaker. And then we reveal the lineup. And so the first team plays against each other for 2 points. So whoever gets the 2, then it switches out. Both teams switch out, and the next 2 teams come and play. And the next team, they play not another 2 points, but they play until the leading team gets to 4, right? So if you're the winning team, let's say you're Boca, and you're 2-0, you play until either you go to 4-0, or the other team can come back, and they can go to 4-2. So you can play a lot more than 2 points. And then the third team does the same thing until you get to 6 points. The leading team gets 6 points. Doesn't matter which team. Then the fourth team plays until the leading team gets to 10 points. So theoretically, you could have Boca being up 8-0, and then Austin would bring their top team in, and they could run off 10 straight points to go 10-8. Now, they didn't do that. It became 10-0 Boca. And then the final team, again, you're only playing 1 point now, win by 1 to 11. The final team can win 11 straight points to win 11-10 in that case. So anything can happen in a team breaker. So you generally set up your lineups up to have somewhat of a stronger lineup later in the match. But it is so exciting because both teams are just watching one match. They're cheering their team on. The fans are watching. We had a team breaker yesterday. It wasn't the most exciting team breaker, but I'm hoping that in this afternoon we'll have a team breaker where 2 teams will come in and the team breaker score will be close. So that's what happens in a team breaker, and you only have a team breaker when it's 6 wins on each side. It's 6-6, and then there's a team breaker. So that's how it goes, and hopefully we'll have one to showcase.
It is one of the most exciting events in sports, all of sports.
Well, thank you. Yeah, it is.
Genius that you guys came up with that.
It is very exciting because it brings the whole team in, and every point matters. And like I said, all 12 people are playing on each side. And again, it's the only time in pickleball where you have a men's team play against a women's team, or a men's team play against a mixed team.
That's right.
Or a women's team playing against a mixed team.
And the unpredictability makes it even more exciting.
That's right. So it's an exciting thing. And right now I think there's a close between Boca and Kansas City Stingers.
It's 2-2. So you never know.
Right. So 2-2 could go to 6-6, and all of a sudden you could see team breaker between Boca and Kansas City. And I'm not hoping for that. I'm hoping for Kansas City to win it outright, being a Kansas City player. But, you know, Boca's a tough team. And,
Formerly of Boca, Michael
yes,
Chen.
that was my former team, so I still love the owners, Carl Foster and Rick Redemar. But into this afternoon's match, I'm rooting for Kansas City, obviously.
Of course. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with that match in a moment. Okay, welcome back as this matchup between Kansas City and Boca Raton continues. Quite a match that was, with Williams and Spielberger taking down Kessner and Dawson in 3. Right now, as of now, we're tied at 2. Michael Chen, co-founder, joining me now, and formerly of the Picklers and now playing for Kansas City.
That's right.
But tied at 2, so this is a big one coming up. This is an exciting matchup we've got in front of us.
This is a very exciting matchup. Tara and Murch are probably the favorites, given the track record in ABB. But David George is an up-and-coming player. Saad's always exciting and unpredictable, so I'm looking for an upset. But look at the win probability right there. It says a 91% chance win probability of the Picklers. Only 9% chance win probability of Stingers. Brought to you by the Cooper calculations. And I'm hoping for the 9% to come through right now.
Those are good odds, though, if you're betting Stingers, right? I mean, you're going to play the odds.
Yeah, I'll play the odds on this one at like it's 11-1 odds. I'll take the Stingers, but you know, it'll be uphill climb. So they're going to have to be on their best game. David, the Professor George, and Saad, the Cyclone. They all both have nicknames. The Professor and the Cyclone.
I love that nickname for Saad. It is just perfect.
It is. He says he goes into Cyclone mode when it's a close game in the 3rd set. And that's what I'm hoping for a close game that goes into the 3rd set.
This Boca Raton team, one of your favorites. We listen to that great podcast of yours and Witzkin and David George and Galwis.
Yeah, everything in the kitchen sink, we call it. You can listen to it on www.nplpickleball.com.
Here we go. Both these teams 2-1 coming into the afternoon. That's quite a start.
Mitchell with quick hands.
Oh yeah. Some fire to get us started. We'll see plenty of that.
Ooh, he misses that one, though.
That's got Mircea shaking his head. Ooh, angle just a little far.
That probably was out with the ball he hit, so if you let it go.
I thought so too.
Probably went out.
Well, there's the team match score. It's updated with the Stingers in front 3-2 now.
Stingers just won another one, a big one.
That'll fly out. David George was in this seat before you, Michael, and he was saying that, you know, both of these squads went undefeated yesterday. You both lose this morning, so psychologically, this is a big one this afternoon.
This is a huge one. We don't want to, after a great day yesterday, go away 0-2 today, so it'd be nice to pick up a win this afternoon.
ATP, high degree of difficulty.
Not even close on that one.
Tong fan. Beautiful volley inside out.
Don't have to ask David about practicing on ATPs this week on our podcast.
What do you like about these two guys playing together, the Cyclone and the Professor?
They haven't really played together a lot, so they're still trying to develop their chemistry, you know. I think they'll get better as the season goes along, but right now they're trying to figure out who hits what shot, so it's a new partnership.
Beautiful touch by the Professor.
He's got great soft hands. Great soft hands. Look at that. That was a really good soft shot.
Turns up the heat.
Oh, wow. Saad with a good counterattack.
George played at Wheaton College soccer, volleyball, and tennis. He was an All-American in tennis, but 3-sport collegiate star. Got in tight on Tao.
All right, side out. That was 2 minutes.
Gabe says his background in soccer.
Ooh, Merchant misses an error. That's not working. Off to a slow start, I think, this game. But it's 2. I think it's 2-2.
Tied at 2. Backhand spin serve. Ooh. I think Saad thought he had a winner down this line, and Mircea just stuck it out, blocked it back.
That's right. Ooh. There was a cyclone in action.
That's what I was thinking, the same thing.
He was coming up strong. Look at him. Whack, whack.
First lead for the Stingers in this match. So our kickoff weekend here in Chicago, Michael Hammer-Chen. What are your thoughts so far? Everybody seems pretty enthusiastic.
Enthusiastic, but really focused is what I would say. Not a lot of chit-chatting today. People are focused on winning their matches, rooting on their teams. The socialization happened on Friday. There's not a lot of cross-team socialization today, or even yesterday.
One flies on Tao into the gamma sign. Quickly a side out.
Ooh, look at that backhand from Merchant. Deadly.
It really is. Just a short, everything out front. Huh, Michael?
Yeah, everything out front. Short swings, compact swings in the pickleball. Not like a tennis long swing. Although a lot of people do take a full tennis swing. If you can dip that ball in a full tennis swing, it's effective. But at the kitchen line, it should be compact swings, almost like ping pong.
Speaking of ping pong, Tongpan, professional ping pong player in France.
Great hand skills from that.
Two, 4.
Look at that. You see?
There it is.
That was a ping pong swing right there, compact and winner. David's got to be a little bit more patient on that one. He tried to hit. I wasn't sure what Dave was doing there.
Are you looking up at the kitchen line? What do you think he's thinking? Did they get up a little further?
Yeah, not sure. He's a strategist. He's a very good coach. He knows how the game's played, and he always tells his teammates what they should do. So when I go through his head, what is he going to do to change this up a little bit? Because 4-3 now, I'm sure he's not happy with the score anymore.
That will fly out. There's a good demonstration of his hand speed, Marario.
Yeah.
Boca Raton looking to tie here.
They're saying it's 4-4-2, so the scoreboard's not updated yet.
Okay, we'll change that 4-4-2. George attacking.
That was a great shot by the professor there. Side out.
Just drifted long. Right idea by the professor.
Let's see this this one.
Now saying this far out.
Yeah, it was out. It was out in the replay. You saw it. It was out. Love this replay where you can see on the screen whether it was in or out. They're having a conversation about something. I'm not sure.
So it should be second serve here, 4-all.
Yep, second serve, 4-all.
And the Stingers take the lead.
Cut by Mario. Saad had a hard time picking up.
Plenty of action on that slice. Listen to the podcast, Michael. Boca Raton. We had Columbus mentioned. Is there a surprise team this weekend?
Yeah, I would say Denver. Denver, I think, is 3-0, and I have not projected Denver to be 3-0. I project Denver to be somewhere in the middle of the pack, and they're impressing me. Houston Hammers, I was watching carefully, but they look to be pretty tough too. Those were two teams that really shown off this weekend that, you know, may not have projected to do as well as they have, but everybody's got a great team, so you never know. Boca, we have projected to be one of the stronger teams, and they're shown to be so. But it's early. It also depends on the matchups. You know, are you playing? You don't know if you're playing a stronger team or a weaker team until halfway through the season. You realize who the teams that are stronger and who the teams that are maybe in the middle pack or trailing with it.
What a point!
Wow.
Tom Fan pouncing.
It's tough.
And we got a squad like Naples too, who was banged up, also missing Atkins this weekend, so injuries playing a big part too.
OKC's off their slow start, but they're missing Beth Bellamy,
That's
their
right.
top women player. She's probably not going to be back till maybe the third weekend. This is what we're all hoping for. But so they're off their slow start. I expect them to get better as the season comes along.
Pushing Tao back.
Exactly. Now Denver's got a former Heisman Trophy winner, Danny Werfel.
Yeah, we'll have to get Werfel over here.
Yeah, he's on a winning team. He's excited. I saw him pumping fists with some of his teammates. Love the competitive spirit of someone like Danny Werfel. He's probably going to add a lot of value to Denver. He might be the reason they're 3-0 right now.
Yeah. That experience, that leadership. Heisman Trophy winner.
The Hawks have Scott Friedman, who's a really good pickleball coach, so they've got some people going to help out the rest of the team with strategy and coaching. David's a quiet. David, the professor, is kind of a quiet player. He doesn't get as pumped up as Saad does. He's going to focus. Where Saad is a motion guy.
Motion and energy. He seems to feed off that too. The more emotion that Saad has, it seems like the game rises with that.
And the bigger the stage, the better he plays.
Yes. Okay, updated score. Boca by 3. Nice return by George on the run. Put it deep. Change of pace.
Ooh.
Ball upstairs. Tao's going to eat it up.
Yep. All day long, you leave the ball up that high to a player like Tao or anyone. Ooh, another miss. Can't be making unforced errors against a team like Mitchell Moreau and Tao. No free points. They've given them several free points this game. Otherwise, I think the score would be a lot closer.
Yeah, that miss had David George talking to himself. And for Boca, they've missed some groundies from the baseline.
I think, Boca's missed more than they generally miss, and Kansas City is not taking advantage of the situation. Oh, that might have been going out too.
Easy put away for the punch out from the Professor.
The Professor, now they're serving 5-8. They got to get it going if they want to win this game. Ooh, another.
That's a tough attempt for Sa. That ball dropping quickly.
That's with the signature sleeveless shirts you see him with, right? Yeah. I saw him in the hotel room. I saw him. He had his shirts on the lounge chair. And he had scissors on. I said, "What's wrong, Mercho?" He goes, "I can't play with sleeves." And I was like, "Honest, he was taking his time to focus on getting ready for today." When you're a top player like him, you can do whatever you want.
That's right. Yeah. So he's a tailor too, huh?
Yeah, he was. He's doing himself.
Playing at Patrick Park in Boca Raton, I get it. It's 100 degrees there.
That's probably where it came from.
Cyclone. Uh-oh. He spun into the kitchen.
Is that what he said? Oh. Look at him. He's not happy about that call.
He said, wow. (9-6).
I would love to see the replay of that one.
Second serve. Boca Raton up 3, but neither team really looks that comfortable.
No, neither team have played their A game either. They've been missing a lot of shots on both sides. It's almost like a feeling out game right now.
Yeah, it is. It's like, who wants this win in the first game? The team's kind of inching along. Climbed over somehow.
Oh. Oh, missed it.
Is that the kind of point?
Yeah, that could
that
get
turns
it going.
it.
Now it's 7-9, so that could make it different. Let's see if KC goes on a run here.
That is a heavy ball off of Tom Van's paddle.
Oh, another missed shot.
That's a tough attempt. Tom Van had that line covered as well. Boca with the ball back up 2.
Ooh, nice block by Saad. One more block and they get the ball back. 7-9.
Deep return. George caught Mircha in
there
transition.
There they go, 7-9.
Who will seize this game one?
Oh, good shot by the professor. 8-9.
Right back in it, down by 1, KC. Gonna tie first serve. George again and fist pump.
9-9, all right. Let's see if the Cyclone comes out now. He's getting pumped up. He loves the 9-9, the focus game. He's trying to pump up the Professor, but Professor is just very focused right now. No need to do that.
I think that's what Saad's saying now, too.
Patience, is what I'm saying. Patience. 10-9, look at this.
Game points.
Let's see if they can get over the hump. We call getting over the hump. Like, getting 10 is good, but winning a game is getting over the hump in the game. It's not easy against top players like Powell and Mircha.
They don't do it, they give it back. They have scored 5 unanswered, the Stingers.
Getting over the hump is hard. When you're an underdog. I've seen it. I've seen the underdogs get really close but not get over the hump generally. I'm just hoping this is different this game.
Picklers have been stuck on 9 for a number of service games.
Good hands by all.
He might have gotten away with one there.
Oh,
Saad saying, how did I miss that?
Himself. 10-10. Win by 1, remember, so this point could win.
That's
yeah,
it.
It's in the net.
You called it, Michael. That last point.
That last point, you're the underdog. It's hard to get over the hump. 2
Great
missed shots.
finish, yeah. 11-10, the Picklers take the first. Second game coming your way from the NPL.
Pickleball is so much easier when you can see the ball.
Two underway. After the Picklers win it by 1. It's 10-9. Stingers. Neither team could really get it rolling in the first. 9-6 Picklers, 4 straight for the Stingers. They could not close it though. First point on the scoreboard in the second to KC. 2 for Kansas City. Mention our partners, Incrediwear. David George, all dressed in Incrediwear. Official wearable recovery partner. And our title partner here at the kickoff event in Chicago. That one golfed deep. Gamma Sports, our official ball, the Chuck. Official ball machine is Ernie, E-R-N-E. Official beer, Fat Tire. What a ball there.
We just heard Saad say, wow. That was a great shot.
Good lead by George. Saad looks at her. You better not offer it that one. He looked like he was going to kill him. Also, Beer Box, our official paddle. Official coffee, keeping us caffeinated all day. Julian Coffee.
Ken Julian's a player in this league. Plays for the Indianapolis Drivers.
Great story, Ken Julian. Pickleball. Such a positive influence on him. And in return, he's supplying great coffee to the NPL.
Yep. Great guy. Working hard at his pickleball game. Getting better every year. He's playing for the Indy Drivers, so I'm a big fan of his.
Oh, he pulled it back.
Good hands battle that Saad beat Tao on. That was a good hands battle.
Tao said, did you hit it? Saad said, give me a haircut right here.
They're laughing. These are competitors, but they're also our friends. They're battle on the pickleball court and they have a beer afterwards.
Have a Flat Tire beer after.
That's a good one to have. I've had a couple this weekend.
Yeah, that was a good brewery.
Excellent brewery.
That got the outside of the line.
I got lucky. Let's see. Camera replay. Yep.
Richard tried to go ATP, but an impossible angle, really. So a quality start for KC here.
Yeah, they got to win this one. Get up to a fast start. I was worried that after losing 11-10 the first one that they'll come out sluggish in the second game, but they have not come out sluggish. They've come out playing a lot better. See if they can keep it up. They're up 3-1.
I think they gained some confidence there at the end of game one and seem to be pretty loose here in the second. Boca Raton appears to be a bit flat.
Yeah, they won 11-10, but they're playing their best pickleball right now.
I agree. They never really found that rhythm. They're fortunate to win that first game.
Yeah, they are, but they're like I said, the favorites. The favorites find a way to win. Oh, good drive by David, the Professor George. That's as much emotion you'll see from him. He does a fist pump, a quiet fist pump.
Tried to drive again, and Saad kind of gives him that look. The side gives you those big eyes, you know?
Yeah, those big eyes. Come on, but I think it's encouraging him. Gives him a look like, it's okay.
He seems like a great partner to play with.
He's an excellent teammate, very energetic. When he gets to the third set, you know, Saad will even get more fired up.
He seems like a great get for any team.
Ooh, no, why do you down?
Yeah, it looked like he was going to sail along, but the question is, can he get out of the way of it?
Yeah.
Oh, shot by Tao.
Cut that way.
David George survived and still wins the point.
3-4-2.
Nice return by George, set up the next shot. Get the ball back up 1.
These are two teams that are 2-1. If one of the teams wins today, they'll go 3-1 and have a chance at the prize money for the weekend. Ooh.
They pegged him. Tao could not get out of the way. Right in the neck.
Prize money for the weekend, $10,000 for the top 2 teams. So this match means something.
Yeah, out on the line.
But Houston is 3-0. I think Columbus Hot Shots is 3-0.
Seattle also likely end up 3-1.
They could, actually, I think Houston is playing Denver, and they're both undefeated. So one of those teams will go 4-0.
Face off the net, avoids the kitchen. 6-3. Strong serve off the baseline from the professor. They have opened up a 4-point lead, their largest of the match.
Let's see if they can close out this game, though. It's hard. It's one thing to take a lead, another thing to have to get to 11 against a top team like Powell and Mercer. Oh, it's fun back. And the professor just puts his hands up and says, I don't know what I was doing, but it worked. He was like,
Says, I can't explain that. I'm just a professor of philosophy and ethics, not physics.
And the Boca Raton's called timeout.
They trail 8-3. This has been a tight match, and this is by far the largest spread we've seen in this match.
Yeah. I think Boca's still a little sluggish. Well, I think KC's now starting to put it together a little bit. I think David's gotten a little more steady, a little bit more focused. Saad's always keeping in the game, and I think they're playing well this afternoon.
Kara Williams down there talking strategy. Looks like it.
While we have a break, just looking at the action, we have Columbus Hot Shots at 3-0, Houston Hammers at 3-0, Denver Iconics at 3-0. We have Seattle at 2-1, Kansas City at 2-1, Coachella Valley at 2-1, Boca Raton at 2-1. And so those are the teams competing for the top 2 prize, first and second place for the prize money.
Ooh, excellent exchange there. 3-8-1. Stingers clearly the more energetic team here in game 2.
And we We have Jennifer Bone Crusher Galwa stopping by here, rooting on her friend, the Professor George. She's saying she's being mutual.
We're going to have to mic Jen up.
She's called the Bone Crusher, by the way, because she likes to body bag her opponents. And, and she said she hasn't hit anybody today yet, but days early.
Does she body bag him in the podcast too?
I don't know. She body bags the Professor a couple of times in the podcast. Yeah.
I think he likes that.
Yeah, no, she has a smiling face, but she body bags you. Says she should be called the Smiling Assassin too. But I like Bone Crusher. That's the nickname we gave her.
Big roar throughout the building. Not sure what court that was from.
Oh, great shot
good
by
hands.
Son.
The Cyclone.
Yeah, the Cyclone with a backhand smash.
Fist pump from George.
9-4. 2 points away from winning game 2.
All stingers in the second.
Impressed with how the Stingers, David and Saad, have not thrown the towel after game 1. They're battling back. They're taking the lead 9-4. They're 2 points from going to the third set.
Get a freebie there.
8 giving away freebies. Not against the top team. Bertrand and Powell.
Generating that pace. Strong hands of Ipsace.
Here we go. 9-5. Serving 2 points away from game 3. By the way, the game scores 3-3. Team battle scores 3-3 between Boca and Kansas City. So the winner of this will give their team a 4-3 lead in the overall team battle. Again, another feed. This is the serve.
As you say, Michael, you don't want to give a team the caliber of Marayu and Tongfan too many chances here. They will.
They've been stuck on nerve for a couple of times now. So there you go.
Marayu puts that away. Some energy from the Pickler side and their fans.
Here's the hump. I told you about the hump. Getting over the hump. Getting to 9 and 10 and 1 thing. Getting 11 is a whole other issue.
Oh, that's
Nice
big
shot.
by Saad. Right down Michigan Avenue with that winner.
Yep, that's a great shot by Saad. All right, we got the
Get it back,
ball
up 3.
Yep, we got the serve back, 9-6. I think this is the third try at it. Let's see if they can get to 10.
That was out. It made the Picklers hit another ball.
That's right. Great play by Saad. And 2 saved by Saad.
Game point.
6.
Nice catch by Furman.
Second serve.
Wrap this game to up, force it to the decisive third.
No, not yet. We're still not over the hump. That's the last play.
Picklers, they've had their chances. Unable to remain consistent with their attack. That's good.
Replay. There he goes. Let's see if it's in. Yes, it's in. Big no call.
Fair call by David George. Ooh, swing and a miss.
Right.
Kyle said, where'd it go?
Here's another chance. It goes in.
RU's going to check the ball here because Tao claiming just never bounced.
Yeah, checking the ball, but I think it might have been just a really good shot by
Yeah.
David. The best he can do. Here we go, 10-7. Let's see if they get able to up that. 1-1. KC Stinger. Oh, there's
Where are you? But not the question is, was it a double hit? I think that's what Saad is asking.
They're arguing double hit or there's an argument about whether it's a double hit or a carry.
Well, there was a double hit. That was on.
So double hits are allowed. Double hits are allowed. Carries are not.
That's going to stand. That call should stand, and it should be the second serve. I didn't see the Picklers do anything wrong.
No, I know what I saw was Cal calling it a carry in the middle of the point, so I
okay.
saying, wait, hold on, distraction. And maybe Tao influenced the ref to call a carry. I don't know. Obviously, Sal's not happy with what was being called either way. Either a no call or a carry call.
So we're going to get a timeout by KC here, up 10-7-2. Michael's going to try to get word.
Saad did a legal double hit, and they called no, and wanted to stop the point. And so, they can't do that. It should be our point. Then the referee said, I'm not going to call distraction. He goes, I heard it, and they're not allowed to do that, but I'm not going to call it. So I don't, I don't understand. The referee said, yes, I thought it was a little distracting, but it didn't raise to the level of distraction. You did.
So they're checking with Stu Upson over here, and you were exactly right, Michael. It was on the double hit by Saad, but the Stinger argument is that the Picklers said, wait, that's a double, that's illegal. So they thought that the point should have been stopped.
That's correct. That's what happened, and so I think they're protesting it to the head ref or the commissioner. The head ref is George Ann, and the commissioner is Stu Upson. I see Stu there. I don't see the head ref does, so I think they're raising it correctly to Stu Upson. I'm not sure what the decision is, but I don't see an overrule here. If the ref said it was,
I don't think so either.
If there's not a distraction in the ref's opinion, then that's the ref's call. But
he may be calling a distraction because he's given an explanation to Tao and Mircha.
Maybe it's calling for a replay. I don't know.
That could be. We're in the second here, and you can see the team battle score.
Yeah.
So the importance of this. This is huge.
This is huge. This would give a team a 4-3 lead. You need to win 7 to win it. 6 gets you an automatic tie to go to the team breaker. But this is a big match. This would be a huge match for the psyche also if David George and Sadek say that they can beat him. So I think every point matters. Oh, but
that stands. They're going to second serve.
Yeah.
George will put it in play. Now this becomes a big point because with a momentum shift here, should Boca get the side out.
Okay, they're on the way again. 10-7-2.
And they do. So the Picklers get the ball back. A frustrated Stinger side.
Let's see if they can shake it off, though.
They're going to have to, or the Picklers are going to go on a run here.
Yep. Little dinking game right now.
Impressive there.
Tao wins that dinking game.
Yep. Tao goes further out wide with accuracy. And now
it's 8-10.
8-10. Yeah, you're getting into danger zone.
Yep, the hump's getting bigger.
Ooh, that's big.
That was a nice shot by the Cyclone. He just whipped that backhand into Mircha's feet for a winner.
Mircha trying to get forward.
Ooh, good hands battle.
Oh, what a point, but it is the Picklers now to within 1.
9-10. They need one stop here. Casey Stingers to get 2 chances to win the game again. It's 9-10.
Now the pressure builds. Oh, they stay with it.
All right, 10-9. Let's see if they can get over the hump now. I think it's now or never to get over the hump on this game. What do you think?
I agree, but I think they'll get one.
You think they'll get one? Okay. I hope your prediction comes true here. We can see a third game. Tao really playing well, hanging in here now.
And there it is.
Oh, they get the 1 point. 11-9.
11-9.
We go to a third. This is exciting now. The drama builds.
This is an intense match. Who is going to take control of this team battle? Locked up at 3. We're coming back for a third. This is the National Pickleball League.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Okay, game 3, here we go. If Say St. George jump out with 2 points.
They're off to a fast start again, too, which is, they're going to need that again, too. But they're showing a lot of moxie here, the KC Stingers, to be battling this tough Boca team.
There's the first point for the Picklers of the third. 1-2-2. Mircea is searching for his consistency. He's kind of adjusting to the role of not just being a player, but also kind of the general manager, the coach of this team.
There's a lot of pressure when you have to do more than just play. Like I know last year when I was really involved in the day-to-day with the National Pickleball League and playing, it just can't focus on playing the whole time, and you can't play your best game when you've got 3 things to do in the same day. And I think Mircea is probably experiencing some of that, not only being a player, but being a coach, general manager.
Yeah, a lot of responsibility.
Yeah, a lot of responsibility for him. I mean, he can handle it, but it's, you know.
It's tiring, isn't it?
Tiring.
Rick Witzkin, I remember him remarking the same thing last year.
Yeah, exactly. It's hard to play and be a coach and general manager or be involved with running the National Pickleball League at the same time.
A good response by Boca there. They have taken the lead. 3-2-1 to the Stingers. There is your match battle score, 3-3. That's going to land. A good effort by Tao, but I'm surprised they didn't try to get that out of the air, because off the paddle it looked good from here.
3-3. Ooh, good shot.
Firefight.
Saad's getting pumped up. You could see he's getting fired up. 4-3, third set, big match.
Ball hung up there, and the professor didn't miss it.
And he puts a fist pump up. That's about as excited as he gets. A fist pump, a high five. Look at that fist pump right there.
Yeah, that's okay, though, because you got the excitement player inside. Morario sends that into the Incrediwear sign.
You see our sponsors, like you said. Without our sponsors, we can't continue to sustain the league. So we really appreciate our sponsors, including Incrediwear and obviously Gamma Pickleball. We've been playing all our combines and this first weekend with the Gamma Pickleball. And I haven't heard one complaint about the Gamma Pickleball, which is great. Usually no news is good news. And so
that's right.
This weekend, haven't heard one person come up and say, why are you using this Gamma Pickleball? So people love the Chuck. I love the Chuck. I play with the Chuck back home, and it stands the test of time. It's a great ball. So not only are they a good sponsor, but they have a good ball with the Chuck ball. So we're very happy with it.
Yeah, thank you. Great ball. It's taken a pounding, and even when they say, let's check nobody can ever find anything wrong with it.
And it doesn't break. It doesn't break, and it doesn't go half round. So
that one into the Gearbox sign, who is our official paddle.
Yeah, Gearbox. I love the Gearbox paddle. I play with the Gearbox paddle. I play with it, and it's extremely, for me, it's a great paddle for me.
Turn up the heat. Mirchik can do that with that quick flick. Stingers by 2 in the third.
Ooh.
Pulled the string there.
A missed drop there. Hey, here we go. Big point here. 5-3. Ooh. Tao, little snapshot and gets that point.
Yeah.
4-5.
Going up the gut. Pickler's looking to tie.
Ooh, big miss by Saad.
He'll hit that 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah, he will. 5-5.
This has been a match that's been tough to predict, Michael. Neither team has seized any type of control throughout the entire match.
Yeah. Oh, another miss by Saad. Not like him to miss back to back.
Yeah, well, fatigue. It's getting late on a Sunday.
6-5.
And it will change over. So
yeah,
the Picklers will be looking into the more difficult background here, according to the players, as they head to the far side.
6-5, third set. Big match.
3-all head-to-head team match.
Yep. If the KC Stingers and David George pulls those out, I'm going to have him moderate the next podcast of Everything in the Kitchen Dink. Give him a chance to kind of talk about his great win. So I'm hoping that he can pull it out. And
yeah, I'll be tuning in for that one.
Rick Witskin also had an excellent win today against Chris Headings, who's a top player. There was a great battle here on center court earlier today.
That was a great match.
So we've had some exciting matches on center court.
Yeah, we've had some long, terrific matches.
What about the one that ended last night with Coachella Valley and Kim and Dane Gingrich winning 11-10 in the third set?
What a comeback that was.
That was an incredible match, wasn't it, against Seattle?
Yeah. Gingrich taking over the court, but Jade coming up big as well in the clutch.
That was probably the highlight of this weekend so far, that match.
Oh, terrific inside-out spinner. Tong Van kind of jumping backwards to give himself space.
And then jumping forwards again. You see, he jumped backwards, but the next one he jumped forward. really good footwork. You know, I don't think a lot of people talk enough about footwork in this game, but footwork is so critical to be able to go back and forth, side to side, quickly.
He's got that wide stance, great foundation.
Ooh,
Quick flick.
Look at Tao. He's playing his best pickleball right now of this match here in the third game. And 2 or 3 great shots right here. They're up 8-5.
That is a strong run by Boca Raton, led by, as Michael said, Tao Tong Ben, former professional table tennis player from France.
Ooh. Rocha hits the serve out.
Tao, yeah, second serve.
Ooh,
and they get it back, so.
All right, so Kansas City gets it back. They got to close the gap quickly now. They're down 5-8. Game's starting to slip away unless they can get a few points here.
Trying to break a 4-point Boca run. See the team battle scores still locked up at 3.
Oh, good shot by the professor.
Mario.
That was a big point.
Oh.
Ooh, missed.
Tension building here late in the third. 6-8-2. That one deep.
Eight, 6. Wow.
Ooh, Tongban, a roar.
Rips his shot down the line.
You're not answering his call.
We're going to go to court 6. You got an update. Hold on. Let's get, as soon as we get the eyes on it, we'll go to David.
9-6. 9-6. Oh, that was out.
Service error.
Two. Wakoa serving. He's got one of the wickedest serves I've seen. And that could be it. And that's it. Houston just went up big on the day. They're in line. They're in line now to win the whole thing, depending on what Coachella Valley does, depending on what the other teams do. But they're in line for the 6,800 first place. Houston clinches the afternoon. Wow, what a great game. They clinched it. We're going to do an interview.
Well, no, we can't do an interview now.
Wow. Okay. We'll both do it.
Yeah.
Yes, both.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, you guys just clinched it for the afternoon.
We got to go back to CC.
I believe you're in first place to try to win the 6,800 for the weekend. That's pretty awesome. Getting paid to play a wiffle ball sport's pretty dang cool. Thank you to the NPL.
At the age of 50, it's even cooler.
It's even way cooler. How about 55?
Not quite 55 yet, but almost.
We're going to take it back to championship court because we're coming down the stretch in this one.
Okay, wrap it up. Okay, great job. We just want to congratulate you. We're going to keep looking at the rest of the field. Just real quick, where did you develop your serve?
From tennis. It's kind of an offshoot of tennis.
Awesome. And you're one of the owners?
I am one of the owners.
And a player.
And a player.
I love it. Great job. Let's go NPL. We're going back to court 1.
What time is it? Hammer time. That's a chant from the Houston team.
Houston Hammers. You know, I kind of root for them in my back of my head because my nickname is Hammer Mike. So I thought they were going to draft me, but I guess they didn't. They didn't get to me before Kansas City, and I love our team, Kansas City Stingers. So I just don't think Stinger Mike goes as well, but I like the Stingers.
Stinger Mike has a ring to it as well.
Yeah.
Right now.
Right now, our
You're
Stingers
in trouble.
need to buzz around a little faster right now. We're down 10-8, but we are still battling. Saad and David George haven't given up hope yet. So.
Rick Witzkin has an update for you, Michael. I don't.
Don't
don't kill the messenger here.
Rick is probably talking about my New York Rangers hockey team, which is doing really well. My Rangers hockey team, they're into the third round. He loves my New York Rangers. So.
Yeah, until they meet the Florida Panthers. But anyway,
here we are.
Your necks went down.
8-10. Here we go. Who follows basketball anyway? All right.
Second
serve. They just need to one more save here, and then the Stingers will get the serve back. Here we go.
Huge right here.
Yeah.
They've got it back.
Got to show a little excitement here. 8-10.
The Cyclone.
The Cyclone with a big cross-court winner shot there. 8-10-1
to serve.
This is a big point. They get it at 9 and put a little pressure on them. Oh, he missed
the
it.
ball the Cyclone wanted.
He did. He just missed it. He was too excited. He swung a little.
Yeah, he couldn't believe he had another look at it. KC got to have it here.
Oh, what
and they
shot.
do. The block back. Within one.
9-10. 9-10-2 right now. He throws a high lob.
The lob, the Chenser. Mircha turning it up.
10-9.
Or are you cool, calm, and composed out there?
He's been through this before. He's been in a lot of tight matches. This is nothing special for Mircha. Cal misses that one. KC Stingers need to save one more point.
Add a little pressure here. Last thing the Picklers want to do is give it back to the Stingers. Ooh, off of George, and that is it. What a match. 11-9 in the third. Boca Raton outlasts Kansas City.
Yeah, it was a great match. 11-10, 9-11, 11-9. But again, it's their hump, right? The favorites prevailed. But I'm very happy with the way our team, Kansas City Stingers, played. They battled. They didn't give up. They played 3 hard sets, and it bodes well for the future for this team, this #1 team for the Kansas City Stingers.
Yeah,
so.
a lot to be proud of. And David Alexander will interview the winning team momentarily. Tao Tongfan, Mircha Marario outlast David George and Saad Sace. What a match.
It was a great match. And like I said, this is what the NPL is all about. These tight matches, these battles, these favors playing these up-and-comers. And I would say David George is just going to get better every day.
Okay, we'll send it now courtside with David.
Okay, we're live here on center court with the Boca Raton Picklers. Wow, what a huge match that was. Just a nail-biter. Came down to the final point. I mean, that's what the NPL is all about. Those great matches. How do you guys hang in there and pull that out?
Well, we just tried to stick to our guns and just try to play our game a little bit. You know, they were really hot. They like fast-paced game, and they hit great shots. You know, we got really lucky to win. You know, we wanted to make it exciting. You know, we didn't think winning in 2 would be very fun. So we just tried to make it as close as possible, try to get down as much, and then try to come back and then squeak it out in the end. So just to add to the excitement. So, but, you know, Tal played great, finished us off, so I'm just lucky to be playing with him. So thank you, my man. Appreciate you.
Is that your game plan too, Tao? Just throw away some points and really try to make a comeback to make it exciting?
Well, yeah, he told me to do that, so I'm okay with that now. But at the beginning when we came in, everybody was like, just after lunch, everybody was like so tired, and it was so hard to get going. And I don't know how we won the first one, but we did. And then there's a lot of close match. We tried to switch things around between him and Mircea. We both can play on both sides very well. And he's not selfish. When he know thing needs to change, and he tell me go stay over there, even though he liked it over there, I liked it over there too. But it's for the team. That's a great player.
And something you said, Mircea, right after the first game, you looked at the booth and said, "It feels something great to see the ball. You can play pickleball well if you see the ball." What does that mean?
Well, I mean, just indoors. The great thing about indoors, there's no elements. So you don't have the wind, you don't have the sun. The downside is sometimes it's hard to see when there's a lot of shiny, like from lights back there, a lot of people moving, shiny posts. So you kind of lose the ball sometimes. So that was one thing I think everyone's struggling with it a little bit, is getting used to the sight line. So it takes some time to get used to it. And, one side is better than the other, but, ultimately both teams have to do it. It's not like it's just one side that has a tough time. It's like both teams have to do it. So you really have to go through it and concentrate, and it, really test your concentration.
Which side do you feel right now is the best side?
Well, I got to keep that secret because we got to pick next time. So anyway, what's right for me, actually, interestingly enough, on this court, people have complained, like I like one side that people don't like and vice versa. So, it just is.
Well,
there, I think everyone's in unison which side is tough.
Everybody has they feel it's the same, yeah. Great job, Boca Raton. You guys are still in it. Just one quick thing.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys are still going. A great morning, and then you're kicking butt. Great job.
Thank you.
All right. Good job. Okay. Probably the camera. You can look at me, the camera, because they'll find you. They'll find you, yeah. Yeah, so you guys close it out for your team. Seattle United, a brand new team. Reagan, I was on your team last year, which was a blast. How'd you guys pull that out? I didn't get to see it. What was the match? You guys won in 2, is that correct?
Yeah, I think we won 11-2, 11-2. Okay. And we had a game plan going in, and we stuck to it, and we executed it really well. So it was really fun.
Awesome. How do you like playing with Reagan here?
Reagan's awesome. I have played against her for 4 years so many times. It is so great to be on the same side of the court with her.
It's always nice to play on the same side with your foe and win together.
Yeah, definitely. Eric was flawless. He made maybe 2 errors the whole match. I mean, he was so clean. It was just magical.
How's it like being on a brand new team, though, coming from last season? Because you didn't play last season, and you're a veteran now. What's it like playing on a totally new team?
It has been really fun. We've had some Zoom calls ahead of the season, got to know everybody over Zoom. When we got here, we felt like we already knew each other. The owners and the managers are fantastic, so we feel like we've already bonded.
Yeah, that's cool. I've known James a long time, so I'm really glad that he's the GM, owner, and then you guys are on a great team. Congratulations, Seattle. Yeah, great job. Okay, we're going back to commercials. NPL Pickleball, let's go.
wish they wouldn't like me.
First point to the Picklers here as we do this match. Sodom says Jen Dawson for Kansas City, Anja Spielberger and Tao Tongfen for Boca Raton. David George nice enough to stop by again after a long, grueling match.
Thanks for reminding me, Ari. It's nice to come over here and get a break. Sod has to go right back on.
It's tough after that lengthy match. Sada's home loosening up, but what do you think he's feeling out there? I'm sure he'd rather be sitting over here hydrating, refueling.
I don't know how he looks so good and I look so bad. I'm exhausted, mentally, physically.
This is the type of match it was.
It was. I couldn't get a real beat on it. It went up and down.
Both teams.
Oh, yeah. Like all sports, it becomes mental at the end, and they were just a little bit stronger mentally than we were. It'll be interesting to see how Sod reacts, right? That's the best match we've played together yet, but we didn't quite finish in the end. So is that an emotional letdown, or is he able to build off of that good showing?
Looks early like he may try to go big here. Shorten the points a bit.
He does. I think in men's doubles he plays slightly more conservative, if you can even describe him that way. But he did show the softer side of his game that match. Very impressive, and that's what kept us in it. But with Sa and Jen, the first opportunity they have, they're going to hit the ball.
Tongfan was out there as well, who had to exert a ton of energy. But he did pick up the win. I don't know if that gives you more energy going into the next match.
Well, let's hope not. Such mixed emotions, right? That's the best I've played in months. I've been dealing with some physical issues, but then it wasn't quite enough. So I haven't really processed it yet, and that's why I agreed to come back on so I wouldn't have to think about it.
All right. And I'll try to stop reminding you about it, but I will say, great match, great job. It was fun to watch, and all four of you competitors, it was fierce out there. Very physical. I can imagine tiring.
It was, and I thought it was fairly high quality, if I do say so myself. Sometimes things are close, but the quality isn't that high. But I thought the quality was high. There wasn't a lot of unforced errors. Most errors were forced. A lot of good shots. A lot of long points. I think you used the word grueling. I think that's an apt description.
We're tied at 3 here. There's the team battle score. The Blues are up now 2 matches.
Yeah, it's double disappointing because I would have tied up the team match against what I think is one of the 2 best teams in the league, and instead they take a 5-3 lead.
Says all the way over, and covering his vacated area was Dawson alertly. Saves the point.
I think Jen's used to Twinkle Toes going over there and taking some of those shots, because once he gets going, he doesn't really go back. So
runaway train.
She kind of took the middle of the court. Well, Ari, because of these long, grueling matches, they just called me on court. And so
you need to play right now.
We're scheduled to go in here, but we're going back on court. So,
Okay.
Ari, thanks a lot.
I appreciate the effort. Drive into the tape. 3-5-2. Trying to hurry it up here. It's late on a Sunday. Some of the players have flights to catch. now 5:40 local time in Chicago. Sace attacking. His team up 6-3. David George pointed out, Sace and Dawson both consistently look to attack. Power game. Too much power there. Driven deep. Oh, that did hit the line. Take another look. Back to the line. There's another look. Will break the stinger run. Sides does a great job to his partner Dawson. Reach. In the kitchen. Band. There it is. Yep, there's the step. Ooh, that stinks. Kansas City Stingers for a reason. Two. Football called. Let's see. Yep, there it is. Side cleaning stayed out of the kitchen. There's a step right there. Big swing. Get him in. Make it 6, so a nice little run by Boca Raton here. With 3 quick ones. Timeout, KC. 4 quick points. We got a game here in the first, 9-7. We'll take a quick break from Chicago.
Do you want a confirmation on score or anything like that?
Is it 9-7?
7-9.
Huh? Yes. I need you to drop off the entire time. Sorry.
Picklers on a run here. 4 quick points. Official getting things organized. We'll welcome in Yvonne DeQuino. Yvonne, thanks for joining us late in the day on a Sunday.
Thanks for having me.
Picklers making a little run. You're up 5-3 in the team battle score. So looking good here. Trying to go 3-1 in the opening weekend. What a shot by Tao. Stingers look to have game 1 in hand, up 9-3, but here come the Picklers. Oh, what a shot by Sace. Second serve. Tied just like that at 9. Curves that in. Side gets the outside of that ball, Yvonne. Tied at 9, the Stingers get it back. They're going to wrap up game 1. Spielberger, all the momentum over to Boca right now. That strong serve by Dawson draws an error. We get a game point. And there it is. It wasn't easy, but Stingers do wrap up game 1, 11-9. We'll be back for the second. After this brief break, this is the National Pickleball League. Start of game 2. Yvonne DeQuino's checking on a flight status, so we thank her for stopping by. I don't know if she'll be able to come back or not, but many of the players going up against that time limit here with the Sunday night flights. And this match still to be determined. Good look at Absace. 1-1 in the second. Tao on the reach, but a nice drop from the Hall of Famer Jennifer Dawson. A good look at Jennifer. Second serve. Solid by Spielberger. Rogers had an impressive weekend. Nice cross-court drop. Bent in by Spielberger. 2-2. Tough to beat Dawson with fire. Two. Smart play by Saad. Just rolled it deep. Difficult angle. Deep serve, second serve. Deuce is wild. Ooh, that's power. Reaching in, Absace. Blocking it back. What a land for Tong Van. Two, 4-1. Tao hitting that with his back to the net. Fortuitous there for KC. Nice delivery down the line. Forehand ground stroke from Spielberger. Back and forth they go in this one. Saad had Tao on the move there. Pinned him back. Oh, nice attempt by Saad. Almost stuck it on the line. Did he make that, Tongpan? ATP, look at the diving play. Unreal. What a shot by Tongpan. Absolutely incredible. Yep. Tao showing exactly what happened. And you had to see it to believe it. That's why Saad's like, no way. But Tongpan pulled it off. Could be the shot of the weekend. Could be one of the best shots we'll see all year. That was deep. Clear call by Abseis. Five, 4-1. Ball struck deep. Oh, what a point, and the Cyclone is spinning. Dawson finishes down the line. Our Gamma replay. Nice cross-court dink. Dawson. 6-4. Ooh, that caught a piece of Spielberger. 7-4 Kansas City. Ipsace on the tightrope falls into the fence, into the Ernie sign. It comes up with a big smile. That one overcooked. 8-4-2. And now 9 as the Stingers trying to wrap this up in 2. Oh, well done by Spielberger. Sace again doing the tightrope. Ball back onto the paddle of the Stingers, trying to draw within one in the team battle. You see the score at the bottom of your screen. Foot fault. Match point. Oh, what hands by Audra. Sace thought he had a winning shot there. That'll make it 5-10. Work to do for the Picklers here. Towel get there. And that's it. Quick 2 points. There's the foot fault call. Picklers are going to win that point anyway. So 3 quick ones. And that'll force Kansas City to take a timeout. We'll take a quick break. And that is another point for the Picklers. You thought this was secured. It was 10-4. And now it is 8-10. That helps the Stinger cause. They still have another serve. Watch out now, this one to tie. And we're tied at 10. 6 consecutive runoff by the Picklers. And a point here, we're going 3. Well, that might have gone out. And there it is. We are going 3. Every match on center court. Was there ever any doubt? It was 10-4. They run off 7 straight to push this to a 3rd game. We'll be back. Well, now you got to feel the momentum big time on the Pickler side. KC, they thought they had this match won, 11-9, up 10-4. 7 consecutive runoff by Boca Raton. And here we are in a third. Casey's got to have this one, you would think, to stay alive in the team battle. Strong service by Ipsace. Spins that one into the tape. There's a big roar on the adjacent court. Right one side made contact. I don't know if that distracted him. Solid ground stroke from Audra. That return wide. 3-1. That drops wide. Tao saw it in, but did appear to be out. Three, 1-2. Yeah, make it 4. That ball, I believe, clipped the net and landed in. Everything going the Picklers' way. Increase the lead to 5-1. We will change sides. That's 6. Overcooked. Quick side out. Spielberger encouraging Tong Van. Second serve here, 5-1. Oh, that's the easiest ball Tao has seen in a few shots. Remarkable energy late in the tournament by all these competitors. Look at the scrambling. Stinger team looks focused. Get this energy. Oh, unfortunate for the Stingers. Great efforts. KC was up 11-9, 10-4. Now it's the Picklers in command. Back to within 2. Impressive intensity on both sides. And that ball in the net, so back over to Boca. Oh, what a shot by Tong Van. Tao trying to secure 2 enormous victories in a row. Playing with Marario, defeated Ipsay St. George in a long 3-setter. Looking to repeat that result here with Spielberger. So they switch ends at 6-3. Seven 3. Picklers hitting into a more difficult background now. Tong Fan pounces. Eight 3. What a shot by Dawson. The lovely two-hander. And Spielberger in control. 9-3-2. Now jumping off that one. Are we ready for the comeback now for the Stingers? That could be the start of it. Right into the gearbox side. Second serve, 4-9-2. Stu Upson, the commissioner. Paul Bamundo, CEO, standing next to him. Tong Van leaping slam with a backhand. There it is. .1 point away 10-4. Tong Van for the match. And there it is. Big drive from the baseline from Spielberger. What a comeback victory. 11-4 in the third after trailing 10-4 in the second. Boca Raton, the Picklers, pick up their 6th win in this match battle. 1 win away from securing and going 3-1 on the weekend. David Alexander will have Audra Spielberger and Tao Tong Van. 2 big wins in a row for Tao. Big smile on Tong Van's face. We'll save it, send it now to David Alexander.
All right, we're here on center court. Wow, 2 times in a row with you. This is becoming a thing.
It's an exciting day.
How much fun are you having playing pickleball here?
Awesome. It's pretty awesome. The energy level just pushes you, and you get to that next level.
And it's about you're going to the next level. You're at the next level. You're doing it. You're doing it right now. Tao, how'd that game go? Because Kansas City had it, and then what happened?
You know what? I told her just play, and then don't be afraid. Your drive is good enough against both of them. Go against the guy, and that was the turning point. She went against the guy, and she can play the left. Usually, I don't give it up, but she can take care of, on the left side. This is a new girl in town, for sure, for sure.
Wow, that comes from Tao. That's respect.
Right? That's pretty nice. That's pretty big. I appreciate that. I love playing with them.
I think you guys might be at 4 or 5 now, Ari, 5? Yeah, I think you guys are up there. You guys are doing good. Keep going, and you'll get it. Great job. Okay, back to the booth.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Ambassador, who we got?
You guys tell me when we're ready. Oh, hey, this is the National Pickleball League. I'm with Paul. He's the CEO of the National Pickleball League. So let's see what Paul has to say about this whole organization and how you feel about this facility and the rest of the season.
Yeah, well, thanks. You guys have done a great job. Here we are for the NPL 2024 season kickoff presented by Incrediwear. So thank our sponsors for all that they've done for us. But I've heard nothing but great things from the players, from our team owners, from our co-founders about how excellent everything has gone over the past couple of days. And thank you guys for providing such great coverage for everyone around the country and hopefully around the world watching on YouTube and on our website. So thank you.
So we have 5 more facilities. I heard the other facilities that are hosting us this year are even bigger than this one. Is that true?
Yeah, well, I mean, personally, I haven't been to them either, right? So we're all going to be surprised. But for me, I've heard that they get better as we move along. Better in terms of bigger, just different accommodations that they have. So this Pickle Haus in Algonquin has been great. It's 12 courts. We're 12 teams, so we needed 12 courts. The other ones have even more. So we'll have some more practice courts to be able to have our teams warm up. Right now, everyone's using whatever they can. I see them outside hitting balls against the wall and doing whatever they can. So I think we'll have a little more space. But this is a great facility. Only opened up in November. And there's more things opening up every day and every week, as you know. And we get calls in. So we're looking forward to what we could do for our championship because we're still trying to figure that out. But also looking forward to next year and where we could be.
And, you know, most people complain about a ball. You guys went with the Gamma Chuck ball this year. Yeah. So, and I just want to say that we haven't heard any complaints. That's a first, ever. So how do you feel about Gamma being a sponsor?
Phenomenal. I mean, that was by design. So we had a number of different ball manufacturers send us balls, have players play with them, try them out. And universally, we got positive feedback about Gamma. They also happen to be a great company based in Pittsburgh. They were coming out with a ball at the exact time as we were starting our preseason activity. We had a show on CBS Sports for our last year's championship, and they were the presenting partner of that because they wanted to come out and make a big splash, and it's worked out really well. So I'm happy to hear you say that too, because we heard all positive feedback at the beginning, and I've heard nothing but good things today and yesterday as well.
And now, just to get some secrets, where's the championships going to be?
I wish I knew, right? The truth is, we're starting to narrow it down. We don't know exactly because, again, there are new facilities being built. There are ones that are opening, but we don't want to take a chance on, okay, our championship's in October. They say they're going to be open October 1. It's like a little too risky. So we're trying to find ones that have not only shovels in the ground, but hopefully like this place is actually open and functioning. So we'll know soon. I'll leave it at that. We're all trying to figure that out.
I thought I'd get him to drop a secret, but I couldn't do it. This guy's a vault, man. This guy's a vault.
I would love to break news. I mean, other than some new sponsors that we have, like Fat Tire, that's breaking news. We just got that deal done. But, you know, this is really exciting for us that this has been a great opening weekend.
All right, well, let's go get some Fat Tires.
Yeah.
Thanks for the interview.
No problem.
All right, bud.
For everything you guys do.
See you guys. Back to the courts. You ready? Okay, here we go. Columbus Hot Shots, you guys just cinched up the team win for today. You hit that magic number 7. Now you got to wait how the rest of the team goes to see if you can beat the differential of Houston, who's just cranking off wins. I think they might be done for the night, but you guys are tied in the overall wins. But now it's going to go down to the individual wins, I think, for the whole team. So that's pretty important. How did that one play out? You guys, I didn't get to see it. Just walk it through.
So the mix, we start very well. I mean, we had a plan, and we stick to the plan, and I was setting up my partner, and he finished it for me. That was our plan.
That's what Chris does, right?
Tell you the truth, I was just the eye candy. I just got to hit balls like this. She set everything up, and we ran through them. She ran through them. She played out of her mind. I just got to be the hero and, get the finishing shot,
It's funny how the girl works it. The guy hits an overhead, and he's the hero. Oh, Chris, great shot. Yes.
No, it was all Natalie. Her cross court and her resets and her thirds, they were all hitting the same spot under her feet. She was in trouble the whole time.
She tried, Christy tried a few times to go behind his line, but it didn't work. And Jose tried to attack me, but I think he gave me too much and did some mistakes, and I got him too on his line too. So, yeah.
And just an update, how's your ankle, Chris?
It's sore, but when you're playing, you don't feel anything. We'll see tomorrow.
You'll feel it on the plane. Hey, great job, Columbus Hot Shots, the new team on the block. Watch out for these guys. Okay, we're live. We're on court 12. This is an important one. This is a chance for Indy drivers to clinch this battle. Let me try to find out a score. It looks like it's, I don't know. Okay, let's find out. Do you know the score, Carol? Okay. Anybody know the score? Anybody know the score? Anybody know the score? Ken, Julian, do you know the score? We're all guessing. 10-3. First game, okay. So we're looking at possibly 10-3 in the first game. This is the chance for Indy drivers to cinch up the match. Paul Olden says, no. He says no. There's a lot of banter going on. Okay. Paul Olden's about to drive. He's about to serve. I'll see if I can hear the ref. Do you guys know?
He's got the score right here.
What's the score? 2-10-2. Okay. 3-10-2. 3-10-2 in the first game, correct? Yes. Uh-oh. I heard foot fault. Somebody faulted. Looks like Paulson. Okay, Paulson faulted on that one. All right, we're 10-3 in the first game. This is for the Indy drivers to try to clinch. Uh-oh. It's not volleyball, Rick. It's not volleyball. Okay, I'm good. Thank you. All right, we're looking at 10-3-2. Rick Witzkin serving. 10-3-2. Oh, like a little spin serve. Yeah, throws in the trick serve is what I heard from the crowd here. So that's 11-3. Actually, I'm going to go on this other court here. Whoa, something happened. An angry Swede, I think. An angry Swede. Emotions are running hot here at the NPL. Okay. I'm going to go here. All right, we got game one for the Indy drivers. Let me load my phone for my live stats. All right, let's see how they're doing. So we have a huge battle between...
Are we doing an interview here soon?
No interview. I'm just live streaming it.
Okay. Can you ask them where they want me? No, sorry. You're live.
Just, I guess, record me talking and doing it. Or record this. Yeah. Okay, we're on court 12. Indy has 6 wins. Oklahoma City has 5. So if Oklahoma City wins this one, we're going into a team breaker, the most exciting tiebreaker in sports. But there is a glitch. I heard that some of the Indy drivers had to leave for early flights. So they might have to forfeit if Oklahoma City can pull this off and get into the team breaker. Otherwise, if Indy can pull this off, if Indy can win this game, this second game, that's going to be it. Oklahoma City's going home. All right. Witzkin will never give up. He will fight to the end, and he's going to go uber aggressive, I guess. Playing against Paul Oland and Paulson. All right, and this is the first time I've seen Salento here. Rick got a little too aggressive, too far middle. Paulson's too smart, went down the line. All right, I'll try to get a score. Paul, Olin and Witzkin have gone head-to-head in singles for years, so they know each other's games really well. I think the girls are going to be the difference. They're both new to the league. I think Paulson might even be a sub, I'm not sure, for Beth Bellamy, one of the best players in the world. So those are pretty big shoes to fill. Oh, Olin comes in poaching, but hits the net and rips it out the back. I think it's 1-1-2. I think this is the match that matters right now. So this is the one we're on. In the big overall play, the Houston Hammers, I believe, are leading the Columbus Hotshots, even though they're tied 4-0. I think it goes into total wins, which is called the differential, and I'm not sure how that's playing out right now. This is just going to be an exciting match, just fun to watch. Uh-oh, that's going to get hurt. Check that ball. Check that chuck ball. That chuck ball, you know, I've heard no complaints about it. The Gamma chuck ball. Check that out. Give it a try. You know, normally in a league like this, you'll hear constant complaints about a ball if they don't like it, if the pros don't like it. I've heard 0 complaints. 0 complaints. And people aren't going to praise it. It's just a ball. But if they complain about it, that means they don't like it. Oh, Salento comes in with a huge backhand. That was nice. All right, Witskin serving. 3-1-1. Oh, he's going to come big. He has this big slice backhand drop. Oh, wow. The net just took that ball away from Paulson. She had a great angle on it, but once it hits that net, you never know where it's going to go. Sometimes it helps, sometimes it hurts. Paulson's doing a timeout. I think Olin's face is like, hey, let's just play, but Paulson wants this. We are at 6 wins for Indy drivers versus 5 wins for Oklahoma. Oklahoma's having a rough start to the season, but they're missing some of their best players. Plus injuries. There's been a lot of injuries this weekend. So teams that bring in subs or people get healthy, it changes the whole dynamic. Everybody's playing for each weekend you actually win money. $6,800 for first, $3,200 for second. And that battle is solely between the Houston Hammers and the Columbus Hotshots, which are 2 brand new teams. These are actually 2 veteran teams right here. 2 season 2 teams with 2 veterans. The males are veterans, Rick and Paul, and the females are brand new. Whoa. All right, he was up there. He was getting ready to get it, but he hit it out the back. All right, Paul's going to serve. This is what's called stacking. Paul wants his forehand in the middle, so he serves from the opposite side and moves to his preferred side. Okay, Paulson just digging away. Just really great digs. Uh-oh. Oh, look at that one. Wow. So Paulson threw up a lob. You know, she gave it a try. Witskin's pretty tall, pretty big. He nailed that one, and then Olin just almost got it. He got it over, but Salenta was there to smash it. Uh-oh. Yeah, so the net earlier took a shot away from Oklahoma City, but that one worked. I'm not sure what that was about. Maybe a little gamesmanship. Witskin's a gamer. Nice drop. Witskin cross court, which is his patented shot. It's very good. He doesn't miss. Olin went big on it. Olin slow playing. Kind of a singles tactic to slow the game down a little bit. Salento's got a big serve, a big looping drive. Olin he already knew that was going out before it was even hit. He just moved to center. He just abandoned the court. He knew that was going out. I think we're 4-1-2. I'll have to check. No. Witskin just getting big. It was probably going out. It's hard to tell. These balls are going fast. The chuck ball by Gamma. Okay, 5-2-2. Here we play 2-11, win by 1. Man, how does... Whoa. I think he said... He gave it a little yell like it was going out, but that was definitely going in, I think. Sometimes you got to make the call. All right, big backhand slice. So on a backhand slice, the return you need to roll underneath it. So it usually sets up for a good lob or a roll into the corner. But she rolled it into the net. Another backhand slice. Oh no, that's not it. That was out. Three, 5, 2. Nice little drop. Cross court dink. Oh, he was burnt. He was burnt. But sometimes just that movement can make you miss. She was like, why is this guy running at me? So Paul just pulled a little veteran trick move, a Top Gun trick move. He was a Navy fighter pilot. Oh, she gets her revenge. Salento gets her revenge. Olin tries the same trick, maybe a little less aggressive. He's trying to be really big in the middle because they are attacking Johnson. But Salento figured that out quickly. All right. Oh. Yes, they're assuming Olin's going to the middle, which he is. But they still have to make the shot. You can know where someone's going, but if you don't hit the court, what does it matter? All right, 5, 1, 2. Oh, that one worked. Nice hard serve. Salento's got a great serve. She's new to the league. New player, vet team. Huge return. I call that the worst shot in pickleball, giving somebody a free point. But you got to get it deep in this league. You got to hit deep or you're just going to get smashed. All right. Maybe a little miscommunication. Four, 7. I thought she said 1 earlier. It's really difficult to hear. It's still loud in here. There's still games going on. Great reset. Oh, another great reset. Paulson. Oh, man. Olin's not happy about that. Paulson had great resets. Saving the point. I think it's 4-7-2. Big serve by Olin. Big drive trying to catch Salente coming up. Attack. Yes. Very smart. Just get out of the way. A wind up from the kitchen is usually going out. At least, 8 out of 10? I would just let it go. Even if it lands in, they got to know that you're going to let that ball go. Oh, yes. Olin's going straight middle. He doesn't care what happens because the drivers are like 50-50 on trying to hit that outside court. 8-4-1. If the Indy drivers pull this off, they're going to close out. Oh, man, just a great shot. You got to go behind the guy. You got to keep him honest. Got to keep him busy, as my wife would say. 8-4-2. That's Rick's, like, no look inside out. But Olin's wise to it because he's seen it a million times. They play against each other all the time. 4-8-1. Big looping serve, hit the line. Oh, man, nobody loves it. No, I say nobody likes a lob serve. For whatever reason, they are difficult to return. You think you can put something on it, and they just end up flying out. That's probably the best way to return a lob serve is that backhand slice. A tricky one. He tried a no-look speed up. Olin was already on the other side of the court and got it. It caused a timeout. Trying to slow down their roll. This is a good match. I mean, we're still fighting here. People are still fighting. It's almost 7 at night. I've been here since 6:30 in the morning. So these are long days, but they're worth it. I get to watch pickleball all day. That's a lot of fun. I want to say, while we're here, I want to say hello to all my lifetime Summerlin people. Back home. So all of my students. Say hello. So Olin seems a little animated out there, but like in a with a little smile, just trying to pump his partner up. I head back. We're in Chicago, by the way. This is season 2. This is the first event of season 2 in Chicago at Pickle Haus, Haus. It's a really nice facility. Oh, man. She saw an opening. Everybody's just a little tight. Let's get that ball over. Error-free pickleball. 7-8. Big comeback, man. So Indy won the first game of this battle. Oh, yep. Look at Paulson. Look at the resets. That's my favorite part of this game, is being able to reset that ball. If you can reset, that shows you're a good player. If you can just drive and you got nothing else, that's all you got. The resets prove if you're a good player or not. Really good serve. Salento said it didn't come up. All right, I think 8-8-2. Nobody's giving up here. Man, they will fight to the end. Oh, Rick came over and got it. Oh, man, she was in the right spot, too. Perfect spot. But just missed. So this is a big turn of events. Indy was up pretty good. 9-8. 9-8-2. Deep breath by Olin. Oh, that was close. Yeah, so she's the one back, so that's the one they're attacking. Olin, for whatever reason, did not go middle there. So I think he played hard middle, and now staying home. Yeah, relying on Paulson to reset, which she's great at. Okay, this is important. 8-9-1, trying to tie it up. Like a knuckleball. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. Whoa! Holy crap. Did you see that? That's NPL Pickleball. That's the National Pickleball League. Wow. That was crazy. Olin's chirping. He's yelled, "Stop it." All right, he gave the signal that he's staying home. Man, aggressive serve on the line. Oh, my gosh. Wow. Olin crashed middle. Great play. But Salento made it. Hit the line. She's just painting lines. Hold on. Something happened. They have 9. Uh-oh. That's a penalty, I think. That is a fault. That was a bad mistake by a veteran, Witskin. If you correct the score and you're wrong, you get faulted. So that was interesting. He should have let it play out and then said it afterwards. Let's see how this plays out. Let's see how big that mistake was. Right now it looks pretty big because now they're serving 9-10. Pretty surprised by that move. But, I mean, it's a long day. So it should be 9-10-1. Yep. That might cost them because it's win by one. It's win by one in the NPL. So Salento yells, "Stop it." So a little banter back and forth. Most of these people know each other very well. Okay, lob serve. Whoa, paint the line. Just a great return. That was clutch. I know he doesn't want to let this go on his error. You want to get the ball back and you want to win it. All right, we're looking at 10-10. Loopy serve, just getting that ball back in play. She thought Olin was going to get it. Just that movement. Yeah. Rick's getting eaten up. Let's see if he can regroup. Yes. It's hard to make an error you still want to win it. But it happens. I mean, this is pickleball. Emotions are flying. You want to make sure. Okay, we're going to go to a third. Let's see if any other matches are going on out there. I think there's one more out there. Yes. I see Seattle United playing against Dave Furman, and CB Lee is out there versus Jaime Onsens, and I'm not sure who his partner is. Oh, LaBlanca? I think somebody brand new. LaBlanca. All right. We're going to get this going. Oh, I hear something happening. All right, they're doing some ceremonies on center court. All right, we're going to play this out. This is it, game 3. It doesn't go to game 4. We're going to see how this plays out. They switch at 6. I'm guessing it's going to be close, just like every other game. There's been a lot of 2 out of 3s today. I mean, going all 3. Just super aggressive. Olin's. They're just laughing, man. They're just funny. Okay, Olin, no rip. Maybe he's going to go soft. That's not going soft. Paulson almost gets it back. I got nowhere to go. I'm not flying out till tomorrow. A lot of people are rushing to get to the airport right now. Hopefully they can make it. 0-0-2. Salento's there to take it. Super aggressive roll. Step back and roll. Pretty good idea. I think the Houston Hammers took it. I think they took first place through the differential. So they get a check for $6,800 for the team. In second place, Columbus Hotshots. Both brand new teams take home $3,200 this weekend. So there's event money, and then of course there's regular season money, and then there's championship money. That's a great drop. Salento's, she was there, but just punched it out the side. All right, let's see. Rick goes hard down the middle, but hit the net. Olin's giving a little pep talk. Paulson with a deep serve. Olin down the line. Third shot drive, fifth shot drop. That is pretty technical pickleball. You can either drop the third, lob the third, or drive the third. But you should pretty much drop the fifth. Salento's just pushing him out the back. Man, this could actually go to a team breaker. This could go to a team breaker. But I don't think they'll run it. I think I've heard Indies people have left the building like Elvis. Whoa, whoa. All right, Rick read that one pretty good. Paulson got the first one. She's great at blocks and resets. Great partner. 2-1-2. Nice drive. Whoa, Rick goes. Oh, wow, that was a great shot. That was fantastic. Rick went big. And then Salento went inside out behind Olin. That was an awesome shot. Rick's got that jumpy serve. Jumpy serve. Got Paulson on it. I think it's 2-2-1. 2-2-1. Rick tried to go inside out. It didn't work. Oops. I'll be back. I'll be back. Almost there. I'm just, yeah, all good. All good. Okay, they're pulling up banners, NPL banners. We got recreational players coming in. All right, what's the score? Let's see. 4-2-2. They will switch at 6. I really thought Rick was going to go middle there, but Paulson hit it pretty sharp. Salento's, she's going to rip. She's ripping it out or she's winning a point. There's no other game. Rick with his slice back in, really reaches in. You can learn a lot from Rick right there. Reach in. Oh, I'm on a ball hunt. Oh, she's got it. All right, it looks like I'm getting kicked off the court by rec players. Okay. They paid their money. They're going to get their court. I'm going behind. More, excuse me? Thanks. All right, we're going to have to call it from behind. Let's see here. So the Indy drivers need to win to avoid a team breaker. Salento misses that one. Whoever gets to the net is going to win this game. Paulson and Olin were on the kitchen line. Salento was back. And OKC got it. Little scorpion shot. Olin goes. Pretty deceptive. Little drop volley. Deceptive drop volley, but Salento was super fast. She grabbed it, hit a great shot, but Olin was there. Oh, wow. Great block. Great block. All right, Olin serving. I think it's 4-2-2. Yeah. No. I mean, they had it. Yeah, so this is game 3. Indy needs to close it to close out Oklahoma City. If Oklahoma City wins, they go into a team breaker. But I don't think the fields can even field the team breaker, so we'll see what happens. So we'll see. That was, way out. Way out. Rick's questioning the call. It was 2 feet out. 2 feet out, Rick. Ball never lies, right? That's what they say. 3-4-1. 3-4-1. Yeah, that's how you take that. Wow. I like Salento's inside out. If she can control some of her power, she would be unstoppable. Three, 4-2. We got the rec players playing. We got along next to the pros. Paulson's almost off the court. Yeah, Olin just sees it, man. He saw where that ball was going before it was ever hit. We got OKC cheerleaders. We got pom-poms. 4-4-2. Indy can get a lead, but they're having trouble holding it. It's like a backhand slap block. Pretty effective. Yeah, rare miss by Paulson. You don't see her miss that one. That's rare. Four, 4-1. Good switch. We'll see if it plays out. A little aggressive. Sometimes the poaching pays off. Sometimes it doesn't. You just never know. All right, so it should be 4-4-2. Rick looks like he jumped in a pool. I mean, even though it's pretty cool in here, it's still, when you're playing hard this whole time, as hard as Rick plays, you're going to sweat. So it is 5-4-2. He gave the little wave that, hey, that wasn't my shot. It just hit the net, which we will take it. Oh, interesting. All right, Solento went hard middle, but Olin is, I mean, he's squeezing middle hard. Rick almost got it, just couldn't pull it off. 4-5-1. Woodskin in his ready position. Big old slice cut. Unstacking, unrolling the stack. Wow, that was a great shot. That was well hidden. It might have went out, but anything close, they're going to call it in. That's what you do. If it's close, you call it in. 4-5-2. OKC serving to Indy. They're all putting a little bit of something on their serve. It's just not a straight vanilla serve. They got some spice on it. Okay, side out. We got 5-4-1. Rick wants to keep his forehand middle. Oh, well, that got, just throwing that extra little spin on it paid off. Let's see. Okay, they're switching, so Indy drivers got to 6. In the third game, you switch at 6, bounce it out. All right. Let's see. Let's see. All right. They're getting ready to serve. $30 seconds. So the implications of this battle are the Indy drivers can close out the Oklahoma City Punishers and avoid a team breaker. If they lose, then there's a team breaker. But the question is, do both teams have enough players left to do the team breaker? Wow. Wow. Just great play. Solento went big cross court, and it would have been perfect, but hey, if it tips the net, you never know what's going to happen. Sometimes it helps you, sometimes it doesn't. Kind of all balances out over the whole pickleball life. aggressive serve. Paulson hits it out. Free point. That's a free point. 7-4-2. But we've seen this picture before. Okay, Ricksod out. I think he calls the balls pretty clean. Oh, we got that was in? Julie Weston said it was.
I just saw the replay. It's out.
Out, okay. She's saying good call. She's saying good call. Let's see. Who's calling the timeout here? Maybe Paulson called the timeout. All right. Indy Drivers versus OKC Punishers. Okay. OKC has their team breaker set.
Top secret, though.
I wouldn't say a word. I got secret loyalty to OKC. Okay, I was a Punisher last year until I got hurt, and then I switched to on-court talent. I'm not sure I... Hey, Julie says I'm excelling at. I'm not sure if I have talent, but I don't mind talking on a microphone. Oh, wow. Great shot by Paulson. Man, look at Olin. Olin coming all the way across. Paulson switching. Oh, I think the ball was going out, but yeah, they were just being super aggressive. And sometimes when you're switching back and forth, it just, you lose where the ball is. It's hard to hit while you're on the run. That's what happened there. 9-4-2. Are we finally going to have a finish? I'm just feeling no for some reason. Oh, and just a little carve. Moves Paulson over and carves it. So side out. 4, no, I think it might be 5. No? I'm not sure. I'm going to go with the ref. If she says 4, it's 4. No. Good shooting by Salento. Takes away a serve. Now we go to the second serve. Four, 9-2. I'm going to trust the ref. Interesting. Took it out of the air. Went middle. I don't think Salento was expecting that. So she was just a little late on it. 5-9-2. Here comes the comeback. This is what's been happening. Just a smart shot by Olin, getting it back in. Salento's going to be aggressive. So, Olin's taking his risk. He's going middle, hard middle, which I love. Cover middle all the time. But Salento has a great inside out. 9-5-1. Let's see if the drivers can make this happen. Salento going behind Olin. Witskin trying to go behind Olin. Witskin goes too far behind Olin and hits it out. Okay, we're at second server. Let's see if they can make it happen. Oh, we got Anna Shirley here. She saw pom-poms and just went for them. She can't help it. She can't help herself. Oh, uh-oh. Please, no. Please, nothing bad. I think there might be so much sweat on this court that it might be getting risky, especially if he laid down on it with that wet of a shirt. That could be dangerous, but we'll see. He feels it's okay, so they're playing on. So they got to have 9. It's got to be 5-9. Oh, just a complete miss. Great drop by Paulson. Probably tried to do too much. Probably tried to try too much with it. Sorry, I was looking away. Oh, that was a great shot. Great shot. Just pulled it down the line. All right, second serve. 6-9-2. Big old cut return. Olin hitting some great drops. Ah, Salento got him. Salento got him on that one. All right, let's see what Indy can do here. Yeah, Rick can't be on that side. He's got to be on that side if they're odd. 9-6-1. Salento, big looping drive. Another looping drive. Rick somehow pulls that off. But no. The big loop drive has tons of power, but your timing is off. If somebody hits a hard shot, it's hard to loop and hit it perfectly. I feel like she was late on that one. Oh, yeah, that did look out from here. Let's watch the replay. Yeah, we got replay this year. Live stream pickleball. They got replay. Okay, Rick, big looping drives. He's just going to keep driving away, and it worked. And that's it. That's it. All right. I don't see any other courts going. I think that was the last match. There is no team breaker. Maybe I can get a quick interview. I don't think we have a camera, but we might do it anyway. All right, Rick, what do you think about that battle? You thought you had it? Actually, going into this, I don't even think you knew that your two Indy Drivers teams won at the same time and put you in the way, in the lead to get to 7. I don't know if you knew that.
No, we were at 6.
You were at 6.
We were at 6. We had to win that.
Yes, you were at 6, but you were at 4 when you came on the court.
I knew exactly.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I knew we had to win that to win the match. Okay. And you know what the reality is? Playing with Gina is playing with Gina Salento is a privilege. This woman's so fire. I'm ice. We're like Jekyll and we're Jekyll and I'm Hyde sometimes. But she stuck with me. I said the wrong scoring out of violation on match point. That's not the easiest mental gyration to go through, but this woman is she's a bulldog and I love her, and we're the champions of at least one match.
I'm proud and privileged to play on this team. Rick asked me at a tournament once to play, and I didn't know what I was getting into, but this has been fantastic. There's a long season ahead. I think we're going to do great. We're getting our rhythm, and I feel so secure and safe with him next to me. He's a beast, so very happy.
That was good. It's good to see you in the league. Welcome. Thank you so much. Yeah. And Rick, so let's talk about that fault error. I know it's a long day. We're here forever, and then you just don't want to hear a wrong score. So in the past, we could correct the ref, but when you're wrong, I think you get faulted now.
Yeah, I hate to make excuses, but I'm wearing a lot of hats, and my mind is so tired right now. And Gina would have had every right to be super disappointed with the balloon deflated after we lost that game when I screwed that up. But she's a beast. She stuck with me, and honestly, we have a lot of pride in Indy and the drivers and the owners that gave us this chance. So we wanted to bring it home for our team. We've been super close with everybody. Look, we almost beat the top team. It was 7-5. We're right there. Our team's growing, and this is a marathon, and it starts with win 1, which was today.
You guys started around 3rd place all season and then won the whole champion last season, so who knows what's going to happen. And any fault doesn't matter when you win the game anyway, right?
And, at the end of the day, this is about chemistry and camaraderie, and I can tell we already have that. So if we go in with a lower seed and we keep bonding, watch out for the Indy drivers.
Yeah, you never count Witskin out, that's for sure.
Gosh, he's a gem, and what a privilege to play with him. He's an icon.
This was fun to watch. I'm just glad I stayed. Thanks, guys. Way to go, Indy. I think that's a wrap, people. Here we go. That's National Pickleball League. See you guys. Good night.